Hey, welcome back, everybody. We'll be rolling for Burnice first thing on stream. Let me go grab some. Let me go make some cup ramen real quick because I haven't had anything neat so far. Alright, it's in the microwave. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Good luck on Burnice. Hey, thanks, man. Hopefully we can get her with what I got. We got a good chance, but this will probably only be enough for one guarantee 5-star. So if you lose the coin flip, then we'll see where it goes from there. What's the pity? Red Hood's in the way. Let's see. I should be at bottom of pity, so it's still at 82. There. Red Hood's not in the way anymore. I didn't roll since I last rolled for Caesar, and I did win the coin flip with Caesar on that one. So, yeah. JPFGO buffed Emiya for the 5th time. Clearly, it's because of the Star Rail collab that they're gonna do next year. Clearly, they gotta glaze Emiya up as much as possible before that happens. Clearly. So dare I even ask what the fuck they even buffed about him this time? What the fuck else does he need, really? Jaywalker, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Greatly appreciate it, man. Thanks for your generosity. And, of course, thanks for your support. Stopping by to drop 5 more. Hey, cheers, man. And thanks for the 16 total gift subs so far. Thank you, thank you. Won't understand why your trailer's gooner bait. Honestly, people calling Burnice's trailer gooner bait, or Coomer bait, or however you want to call it. I consider that a fucking compliment because that's just a testament to how good Z3's animation is. If a trailer can bait people into calling a Coomer slash gooner bait, and it's not even that sexual compared to. At least compared to, you know, a lot of shit that we are exposed on a daily basis, then, like, to me anyway, that just speaks volumes about the animation quality. The fact that it's so good at that it tricks people into thinking that it's gooner bait when it's not really. Emiya's buff is actually really crazy. 3-turn, 30% attack buff, and 40 crit star bomb. Ooh, spicy. Let me look it up myself to whatchamacallits. Verify. Cause yeah, I guess a star bomb is the only thing that he would really want. Or that would really make sense. Well, which skill did they buff then? I had in mind. Yeah, because his evasion is the only skill that didn't get a buff yet. Evasion, 30% attack buff, Both 30% attack and defense buff. Wow, it's like a it's like KOD's first skill, or second skill, sorry. And then yeah, 40 star bomb. Kind of unfortunate that they put this on his evasion skill. Again, you guys know that I've always talked about how unfortunate it is when servants' hard defense skills have like really good buffs attached to them, because that means that now what is it? Now you have to pick and choose between, do you want to use this skill for the evasion or do you want to use this for the attack? I mean, most of the time you're not really using Emiya in challenge quest situations, so usually that doesn't really matter, but even still. Then again, along that same logic, it's not like it's not like his 40 star bomb is really gonna matter all that much, but still, it's cool. Actual fucking synergy buffs that actually make sense. God, I didn't realize Lozangle was capable of doing that. I'm used to Lozangle not giving servants the correct buffs that they need. Oh, and of course, ignoring servants that desperately need buffs. Keck. Fucking, Geronimo who? Should have been on his, second skill, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if Lozangle has ever put out a skill where, a skill gives a servant both crit damage and a free star bomb in one skill. I don't know if they've ever done that though. Maybe they have. I just don't know. Hell, maybe there's an NA servant out there that does exactly that, or has a skill that does exactly that. But to my knowledge, it's either extremely rare or they've never done a skill where it gives a servant both crit damage and a star bomb. I feel like Lozangle tries not to do that, because then that's like, what? Like, wow, that skill is really fucking good for crit servants then. Because imagine getting a crit damage buff and a free star bomb at the same time. It's like, huh, alright. Basically just screaming crit servant at that point. Give me 1 second, go grab my ramen. All this on his evasion is funny. To be fair, like I said earlier, if you're ever going to use Emiya these days, it's most likely for farming. So the fact that it's all on his first skill doesn't really matter too much, or at least it shouldn't. Because if you're using Emiya for farming at that point, only really the attack buff matters. Maybe the crit stars that can come into play if you use the second skill at the same time. So that way Emiya can, crit shit on like the current turn instead of like planning ahead for the next turn or whatever. You pulling for Burnice now? Yeah. After I'm done eating some a quick lunch of microwavable cup ramen. Booba Fly is good? Who's Booba Fly? At least it's not like some characters who received a buff where it's just a battery skill that has a one-turn buster / invul buff. To be fair, these days... actually, no, I shouldn't say these days, or I shouldn't even say to be fair for that matter. Part of my brain is still stuck in the like old school FGO, which kind of sounds weird when I say it when I put it like that. Because any farming though that isn't like 90 plus or 90 plus plus, like one turn buffs are fine because you only really need that buff for wave 3 anyway, for turn 3. But these days with what we have now with 90 plus, 90 plus plus, or even that weird 90 star node on JP, yeah, ideally you want 3-turn buffs nowadays. Like a 1-turn buff just won't cut it anymore. Obviously, when all 3 waves are potentially dangerous, or when all 3 waves potentially have enemies that have a shit ton of HP. So yeah, these days like single turn buffs are kind of like it better be 3 turns or like all right, you're really relying on Oberon Coin Skya then, eh? As if you weren't already. Contributing chat, thanks, man. Booba Firefly from Starcraft 1. Yeah, honestly, the instant that I put my eyes on Burnice, the first thing I was reminded of was a Firebat from Starcraft. Like, it's my headcanon now that Burnice is just a Starcraft 1 Firebat without his armor, and he's a waifu, and he's blonde and has sunglasses. New JP meta is cooldown skill meta. I mean, technically, it's been like that for the past like at least 2 years, ever since JP got Coin Skya. But I guess they're putting even more emphasis on it now with everybody's A5s. Yeah, slap it. Give a character a battery that they didn't have before. Oh, that's good enough for a buff. Which, to be fair, like any battery is a good buff at least if it's at least 30%. It's just kind of boring these days. JP does have an archer that does in fact have a skill that gives him both crit damage and a star buff. Okay, then well there you go then. Sweet A ranks. Lucy and Nicole, yeah. I just need more copy to get Nicole to C6, and I don't know what cinema my Lucy's at. I know she's not C6 yet, so hopefully we get a couple copies of both of them. Yagyu MP buff is also pretty good. Did he get a buff? Let's see. Ignores Invul. That's great. Obviously, the improved art scaling, and it reduces the art's resist by 20% for 3 turns. Too bad they didn't give him the too bad he doesn't apply arts resist his arts resist debuff before doing damage. That would have been amazing. But hey, the Pierce Invul thing is really good though. But yeah, pretty good MP buff. How old do you think Burnice looks? Old enough. She's got fat tits. That's all I care about. Yeah, clearly Burnice is 7 years old. Gotta love anime, Twitter, gender, and age politics. Too bad all his skills are one turn. Yeah, Yagyu. Honestly, one of the only, like, his only 3-turn effects are on his NP. His attack debuff and his arts resist debuff. I suppose just for that, it's really good. Consider his arts resist debuff, even if he doesn't apply it before doing damage with his MP. It's still really nice to have, or it's still nice that he has it, just because the rest of his kit or all of his skills are only for 1 turn. So it's like, oh, okay. So at least he'll be able to, at least as long as the enemies don't resist it. At least if he uses MP, he'll have at least some kind of prolonged buff. Because all his skills only last for 1 turn. Woohoo! We love ourselves some burst servants in this game. Never ask a weeb the age of the anime girls. Nah, it doesn't really apply. My evidence as to why is just go talk to any Blue Archive fan. What that should be is never ask a Twitter user how old a certain anime character is. How old is Camellia, though? No fucking clue. But if you ask me, I never got the impression that Camellia was supposed to be a loli. So to me, she's not one. In the same boat as me now, gotta hope you win the 50-50 on Yanagi. Because you gave a guaranteed to try to go for M6 Lucy. Oof, I'm assuming you got hit by the early 5-star then. But yeah, best of luck, my dude, when Yanagi shows up. Yanagi is first up next patch, right? Because they announced Yanagi first and then lighter. So yeah, here's the hoping. Here's the praying, or here's the praying that we all get lucky for Yanagi. Prage. If you like Yanagi as the first flop in design, I will not stand for any Yanagi slander in this channel. To be fair, though, I see where you're coming from, because Yanagi's design is quite plain compared to a lot of the other characters that we've gotten so far. Like, to be fair, like, nothing... Normally, in most other gacha games, Yanagi would have fantastic character design. Her problem is that she exists in Zenless Zone Zero, where we have such characters like, you know, fucking Jane Doe. Actually, let me pull up my character roster real quick. She exists in a game where Zhuyuan exists, Ellen exists, Chingy exists, Jane exists, Nicole exists. And like Nicole's kind of our token pink-haired, big titty waifu in the game already, so it's like Yanagi's trying to compete with her for that spot right now. Yeah. Like hell, even Ben gives Yanagi a run for her money in sheer character design, partly because he's a fucking bear. So I get where you're coming from. However, your take is bad. And I will not tolerate any Yanagi slander in this household. It's Yanagi then lighter? Alright. Was kind of hoping it'd be the other way around, but then again, I kind of want to roll for lighter too, because he's a badass. He's cool. Not only that, but he's voiced by Alex Lee, I think. But we'll see if I can even pull it off in the first place. You good on gold pilgrimage for Cinderella? Do I have enough gold tickets? I think I might, for at least one copy. I haven't taken a look at my gold tickets so far. Yeah, I'm very close. I don't know if you can see it on my Nikke window, because it's kind of small right now. But I'm one multi off from guaranteed. So yeah, I'll be good for at least one. But yeah, we're all thinking it's gonna be Cinderella for Nikke anniversary, huh? I mean, they were teasing her quite a bit in story, so yeah, she's the most likely candidate. I mean, hell, at this point, considering how close we're only 2 weeks away from anniversary, I kind of expect people to start leaking shit. So, kind of surprised I haven't really seen any Nikke leaks on Twitter or whatever, or like leak videos on YouTube. But I'm sure they'll come around eventually. Neat W, yep. I'm building up a small little stash of gems for Cinderella as well, or whoever our anniversary character ends up being. Not a lot, but something at least. What's Z3 even about? If are you asking story wise, or like what do you even, are you asking how do you play the game, like its genre? Actually, I guess I can answer both. I'll start with the gameplay. Z3 is kind of like a unique twist on like the ARPG genre, I guess. I don't know, ARPG, is that even the right genre name for this? It's your usual, like, 3D, like, real-time combat RPG. It's kind of like Genshin, kind of. Just very loosely, in that sense. However, it's not open world. It's got, like, different maps that kind of give you the sense that it's open world, but it's not truly open world. I really don't know how to describe this game, actually. Cause like technically it's not a team game. Cause again, you can only control one character at a time, and there's not a lot of characters in this game that have like off-field capabilities, like you kind of see in Genshin, where like more than half the roster has like some shit they can put on field, and you can switch to another character, and their previous ability kind of lingers. Not a lot of characters do that in this game. It's more of a, I guess, it's more related to Honkai almost. Except it's more high octane. Yeah, it's hard to describe how this game plays. You'd have to see somebody, you have to watch someone play this game to really understand what's going on. And even then, if you don't play it yourself, it's still a little bit difficult to like really grasp what this game is even about. In terms of story, I'm not the best person to ask what the story is about. What I've gathered so far about this game is that apparently it's kind of like a semi-apocalypse, a post-apocalyptic scenario where like one day the Earth got ravaged by all these weird fucking alternate dimension like zones which they call hollows, and then which are depicted as like big bubbles of like purplish black energy or whatever. And like inside those hollows, like weird shit happens, like weird zombie like entities start popping up, and apparently that can infect humans too, and like can like contaminate its environments that the hollows are located in, or located at rather. And yeah, other weird shit happens, like inside hollows apparently like these fissures can show up where they're basically they're basically teleportation points, yada yada yada. But outside the hollows, life goes on as normal. Like human civilization / society goes on as normal. But obviously, modern day society has been heavily impacted / interrupted by the appearance of all these hollows and whatnot. So it's like this weird like halfway point between like modern day, a modern day setting, and like a post-apocalyptic setting. It's kind of weird, but it's enjoyable so far. Basically, this game is a better Soul Worker. I've heard of Soul Worker actually. I've never seen any gameplay of it, but I've heard about it. Like an old ass Korean game, I think. They have this resemblance to Lost Belt that you really enjoy. Kind of. Like I guess I can kind of see where you're coming from with that. I would only say kind of though. Star Rail and Genji can visualize how it is on a basis of like off of screenshots, but Z3 you don't really understand. Yeah. Z3 is one of those weird games where you kind of have to play it for a little bit to really kind of get what it's about. Like watching people play, even watching people play for like a long time. Even then, it's kind of like you might not get the full idea. You might not be able to grasp the entire thing. Right, almost done with my ramen. Any criticism of Z3? The gacha isn't any better. I would have hoped that, as MiHoYo's third mainline or like mainstream gacha, they would have given us some sort of like tangible improvement to the gacha. So far, it's nothing like big. I want to say the biggest improvement to Z3, like MiHoYo's gacha style, with their introduction of Z3, is the fact that the limited ban, as you can see down here on the bottom right, yeah, where my cursor is, Now Z3 only features 2 A rank characters or like 4-star characters at once, because with Genshin and Star Rail, both those games feature 3. And ask anybody who's rolled enough on Genshin or Star Rail, and they will tell you that if you try to roll for one specific 4-star in either of those games, you are going to fucking suffer. 3-way rate ups in gacha games, not just MiHoYo games, just in general. Anything that's more than a 2-way rate up is fucking miserable. Like, you really don't want to have a gacha banner that has more than 2 characters on rate up. Whether be it it's the S rank or the A rank or the 5-star/4-star, whatever. I mean, obviously it's horrible if you get a banner that has 2 different S rank characters or 5-star characters on rate up. God damn, fuck that shit. But like a 2-way rate up for like 4 stars or A ranks, that's fine. But once the moment it becomes a 3-way rate up, that's when all bets are off. That's when you don't know if you're gonna get it. You're gonna get the 4-star you want. Like within like a limited amount of gacha currency, which is what most people have to deal with. Like, most people aren't whales and they can't just throw all the fucking money at the screen as they want, until they get the 4-star or the A rank character that they want. But 2-way rate up, that's fine, I think. And honestly, that's like the biggest improvement in Z3's gacha over Genshin and Z3. Cause like the soft pity and the hard pities are the same. The gacha cost is the same. You still have your fucking bullshit coin flip for your for your non-guaranteed 5-star. What else? At least the weapon gacha, they call the weapons in this game W engines. This thing. At least the W engine. The weapon banners are modeled after Star Rail, so that way it's a 75-25 rate up, right? And you don't have to deal with like more than 1 on rate up at once. And I suppose I've never rolled on a signature W engine banner before, so I've actually never noticed that the A rank engines that are on rate up, there are only 2 here as well, just like a character banner. So I guess that's cool too. But other than that, other than the reduction from a 3-way to a 2-way A rank or 4-star character / W engine rate up, there's no other tangible like improvement in gacha. Not that I see anyway. I suppose you can kind of count the Bangbu gacha, because technically this is a completely free gacha, and that's great. But like, that's just an addition, not necessarily an improvement. So I don't know how much that even counts in this discussion. You still get you still get spooked. In the industry in the gacha industry, we call getting a non-featured a spook. A rank synergy. Yeah, that is worth mentioning. Yeah, I think what Z3 does that the other 2 MiHoYo games don't do is that I think every single 4-star or A rank character in Z3, it does technically have their own signature as well. Their own 4-star signature. Like, for example, I use Nicole. Nicole's my favorite character in the game, and her signature is the A rank vault engine, and it's specifically meant for her. I mean, hell, given Nicole's obsession with fucking money, which I don't blame her for. Yeah, it's like, I wonder who this goes on. I wonder who uses this particular engine. And then same thing with Ambi. Like, her engine literally looks like her, has the same colors. And hey, Damara Battery Mark II. I wonder who this goes on. So that's actually a really cool thing that they did for Z3, admittedly, where like you don't have to feel so bad to get in giving your 4-star characters like 4-star W engines, because yeah, it's like, oh, these are their engines. Okay, cool. So like, that's a nice little touch that they gave to this game, that both Genshin and Star Rail don't necessarily have. I mean, in Star Rail, it kind of exists. Like an example that I can rattle off the top of my head is how Gallagher's technically Gallagher's best non 5-star light cone is his own light cone. The free one you get that we got with the Panakini update. But I think his light cone is called "What Is Real." It's like, yeah, like that's his light cone. So it's like, okay, cool. And he works pretty well with it, so can't really complain. But it doesn't. I don't think that applies to every 4-star in Star Rail, unfortunately. The 50-50 here technically is the worst out of the 3 because 5-star exists within the. Since the rate up 5-star also exists within the standard character pool and stuff. I'm not sure where you're trying to go with that. The 50-50 here is technically the worst out of the 3 MiHoYo games because the rate up 5-star exists within the standard character. Are you trying to say that the rate up characters are also, you can also pull them in standard pool? Because that's not the case. Or maybe you're referring to something else. The win rate for the featured 5-star is roughly around 57% actually. It's a thing in Star Rail. Maybe, but see, I'm always very hesitant to believe anything that relates to like gacha statistics. Because the problem with trying to exactly calculate gacha statistics is that unless you have like a sample size that's literally in like the, I don't know, the fucking hundreds of thousands, possibly even the millions, like personally, I don't really rely on like user like gathered like crowdsourced, yeah, that's the word I'm looking for, crowdsourced statistics like that. Now I'm sure whoever came up with that whole Star Rail actually has a 57% rate up instead of a clean 50-50. I'm sure they got a lot of sample. They have a really big sample size for them to have made that claim. But like it's just so much more reliable for the devs just come out and say, oh yeah, our gacha has a 50-50, or this is what your actual rate is, blah blah blah, whatever. Oh, and besides, like 57% is still very close to 50-50, so like, what the fuck ever. I don't know how much of a difference that's really gonna make. Maybe in the long run, if you roll for long enough in a game like Star Rail, sure, that 57%, that little bump in in the player's favor, can come in handy every once in a while. But like, you're never really gonna know that now, are you? So, eh. Like if that's what you're referring to. I don't really count that myself, but hey, if you want to believe in it, sure, all power to you. Is an observed trend based on millions of warps on the tracker website. If it's off a tracker and they actually have literal millions as their sample size, then sure, it's probably accurate. But even still, the whole oh, your rate up is actually 57%. Well, yeah, tell that to my fucking my fucking E2 Gepard that I got spooked by going for Link Shot the other week. Clearly, he doesn't care that he didn't care that the rate up is actually 57%. So like, I don't know, man. Genshin has now officially become like a 55-45 officially because of that new thing they introduced recently. What new thing? I mean, maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. Especially now that it's kind of a thing that Star Rail actually has its 50-50 skewed in the, slightly in the player's favor. So maybe they did the same for Genshin. Who knows? So yeah, like 50 unless the percentage gets to a full like 60-40, then or like something close to 60-40, like I'll take like a 58.5 or like a 59. Okay, that's close enough. But until it hits like until it reaches or gets close to like a 60-40, then it's like it's basically a coin flip. It's like either you get him or you don't. Anyways, enough stalling. Now that I got some fucking cheap ass cup ramen in me. Let's go ahead and let's fucking blow this joint. Whee! Ooh, triple A rank, very good. They even got a bonus ambi off that too. That's very nice. Because now with this, my Nicole is C6. I think my ambi is now C3. I have no idea what constellation. Cinema ambi, not ambi, Lucy's at right now. But hey, 3 A ranks, I'll fucking take it. And they're all useful, characters too. Or at least, you know, characters that I don't have C6 for. Even the two-way sucks? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still RNG, so... Sometimes you can get fucked anyway. Oh, this is a new W engine. What is this even for? Actually, oh, this is very good because I have to give my Chingy a new W engine because yesterday I did a random fucking standard banner multi and I randomly got Kolita off of that and I didn't have Kolita before. And I do have Kolita's signature W engine, but currently my Chingy's using because I didn't have Kolita before. So now I gotta give Kolita her W engine. So I guess I can give this to Chingy or maybe look for another W engine impact main stat W engine to give to who is it, Chingy, I suppose. Anyways, another Lucy copy. That's good. The best improvement that they did now is they show you when your next SA rank is, so you don't have to go back and count. Oh, is that a thing in this game? Oh yeah, that's right. How they specifically tell you? Oh yeah, you're 6 rolls away from a guaranteed A rank, or you're 62 rolls away from your next 5-star or whatever. Yeah, I guess that's nice. I mean, they didn't have to do that because, like, if you really wanted to know, you could just go to fucking details, right, and look it up. But yeah, it's nice they just show it to you right here. Other criticisms of Z3 besides its gacha, just, yeah, I'm staring at the gacha screen, so that's obviously what came up first. Other criticisms I have of Z3 is going through the early game of Z3 is fucking stupid, and while I've talked shit on people who have talked shit on Z3. Oh, that's another new W engine. What is this, HP? Yeah, whatever the fuck that is. I do think that a big part of the reason why people talked a lot of shit on Z3, you know, back when it first came out, like during the first week or so, was because the beginning, like the first like couple hours of Z3 were fucking tedious. Like, it was just tutorial after tutorial after tutorial after tutorial. Bro, I still remember on the opening day, the debut day, yeah, the release day of Z3, when I got on, downloaded the game, and I booted up to stream it. Like, I streamed the game for like at least 3-4 hours, and I still couldn't get to the part of the game where, oh, you know, here's how you spend your stamina. Like, what? That was bullshit. That was fucking stupid. Like, they really need to, like condense the tutorial section of the game so that you go through it more quickly. Because, like, it really felt like in the first, like, 5 hours of the game, it's just 5 hours of, oh, here's another thing you should know. Oh, here's another thing you should know. Oh, here's another thing you should know. It's like, bro, fuck off. Just let me play the fucking game. Just tutorial after tutorial after tutorial. Like, ugh, fuck off, dude. And as a corollary, a lot of people, a big part of the criticism that Z3 got in the beginning was that people didn't respect its gameplay, and while I would disagree with them that Z3's gameplay is actually very good and it's very fun, it's the most fun, it's the most engaging game out of all 3 mainline MiHoYo games, among, you know, Genshin, Star, and Z3. Z3 has the best and most engaging combat / gameplay. Like, to be fair to the detractors, you didn't really get a sense of that during like the first 5 hours of the game. So like I can kind of understand where I can at least understand a little bit where they're coming from when they were talking shit on Z3. How it's like, what the fuck is this game supposed to even? What the fuck is this game even supposed to be, right? Like the opening, the tutorials of the game, the opening like 5 hours of the game didn't really good job of like showing you like how crazy this game's gameplay can get, and that's a problem because obviously Z3 is not open world like Genshin is. Genshin can get away with not showing you what the full extent of the gameplay is because it's supposed to be open world, right? A big part of the focus in that game comes down to like exploration and shit. So like they don't have to show you how good or bad the combat is. And you can just kind of figure that out on your own. But in Z3, it's like, this game isn't open world. So, like, you have to sell your game, you have to sell your gameplay as hard as you can to give people a reason to keep playing. Still a game after all, right? Coomer waifus can only get people to keep playing this game for so long. Because if your game ain't good, or if it doesn't seem like it's good, then why the fuck would people play it? So there's that. Like, those are kind of like the biggest criticisms I have of this game. Realistically. Everything else would kind of be like minor gripes and pet peeves. I wouldn't consider my other problems with this game to be as on the level as like the early game bullshit that this game has. Like, the early game of this game is the biggest problem, and that's a huge problem because you want your early game for gacha games to be good, to be captivating, to be immersive or engaging or whatever, right? Because that's how you're going to convince people to keep playing this game. And if you don't do that, then like you end up in with this situation, or the situation that Z3 was dealing with for the first like couple weeks up to a month of its life, right after it came out, where you had a ton of people on Twitter talking shit about it, and because they didn't get what this game is about, because they weren't having fun with this game. So like they have to fix that. MiHoYo has to kind of clean that up. I don't know if they ever will. Maybe it's too early to say because the game's only been out for like 4 months. But I do sincerely hope that they go back and like streamline the early game for Z3 significantly. Right? So that way new players come in who want to try out this game, with later updates or whatever, especially with like anniversary or whatever, right? Maybe a lot of those people are going to be people who heard about Z3 from this year, right? And then next year's like, oh, it's Z3's anniversary. I wonder if they made the game any better. And at least some people will come back and try it out to give the game a second chance, so to speak. So yeah, hopefully by that point, MiHoYo will have changed a couple things. I don't know if they will, but I hope they do, just for the sake of this game. Gave up after like 3 hours. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the game's got a lot of great things going for it, but if the gameplay ain't fucking engaging, who the fuck cares? You're just gonna get fucking bored. Because the problem is that this game only really gets good in like starting with mid game. Mid game when you unlock Hollow Zero. I I think once you unlock Hollow Zero, that's when the game actually gets good, because that's where you're probably gonna play. That's probably where you're gonna spend the majority of your time in. That, and of course Shiyu defense. Shiyu defense and the other like end game ish modes that you can grind out and try getting S ranks on. You knew the game would be good. I was always gonna stick with this game anyway, just because well, one, the animation for this game is amazing, and two, like I figured the game would be good. MiHoYo does do a good enough job on their gameplay loops, or on their game's gameplays, to where, like, yeah, I was gonna stick with it either way, right? Because obviously any gacha for that matter, is so much more than its end game. But like at the same time, like if you don't nail your end game, if you don't get your if you don't do a good job on your early game, so not end game, early game, then no, like that'll filter out so many potential players that you could have had playing your game. Excuse me. So again, they have to like clean up their shit in that regard. Excuse me. The weekly modes and all of like the grind nodes, like the farming nodes, feel like they're more ingrained into the world. Yeah, I guess. I mean, for me that doesn't really matter as much because I don't really care about that. But it's nice that they put that level of thought into it. Yeah, like, oh, where you go to grind materials for your characters. Oh, you go to HIA. It's an actual fucking like, what was HIA stand for again? Hollow Investigation Association or whatever, agency or whatever. So, oh yeah, like that, and they're like a VR training facility. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. But yeah, like Z3 has an insane amount of detail that goes into it, just for the sake of world building. But yeah, it's just that they need to work on their early game. Oh yeah, and the TV stuff. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like that because they thought it was super tedious. Me personally, I didn't really mind it too much because I've played a lot of roguelike games before, and the TV stuff really reminded me of like a lot of roguelike. It's basically a roguelike almost. I mean, if you play what is it, the Hollow Zero? If you play through Hollow Zero, yeah, it kind of feels it's basically a roguelike, right? So I didn't mind it. My only gripe with the TV stuff was that like it had a lot of like dragged out dialogues, and yeah, like a lot of instances where you had to fucking wait. You couldn't move your little bamboo guy around the TV map, and then you had to just sit there and listen to somebody yap for like 3 or 4 minutes before you could actually move your bamboo and move around and actually go through the map. Like I just wanted MiHoYo to like lower the amount of yapping that goes on in the TV stuff. I don't know. I don't quite agree with them reducing the sheer amount of TV gameplay, but I'm just one guy. If most people don't like it, then whatever. It has a skip button? True! At least this game has a skip button, unlike the other two. Well, I mean, technically Star Rail has a skip button, but only for a dialogue you've already read. So I was like, oh yeah, go fuck yourself, I guess. Another Nikke copy. Very good. Is a story worth following at one point, like better than Genshin? You were so annoyed with it when you tried, especially because the pacing was so bad. I don't really care for the story. The only thing I care about the story is that this game actually has a skip button that lets you skip some of the story. Not all of it, but some. And for me, like, I'll take what I can get. So, I don't know. I've just been skipping through most of the story because I don't really care for MiHoYo's story. What I will say, if you care for my opinion still at this point, What I will say is that if I were to pick and choose one story to read out of the 3 MiHoYo games that I'm playing, it would be Z3, because the setting of Z3 is what I find the most interesting. I don't care much for Genshin's story, at least not anymore. Star Rail's story is kind of whatever. Like the whole like interstellar travel thing, that concept is cool. But then like MiHoYo puts a little bit too much emphasis on like this super abstract all of like the path shenanigans or whatever, right? That, and I don't know what the fuck's going on in like Shinjo, and like a lot of the backstory lore that kind of sets up a lot of the shit in I don't know, like Belobog and Penacony, I guess. Like that kind of just escapes me, so I'm like, whatever. I just kind of tune out. So if I were to follow a story, if I had to follow one story, then it would be Z3. However, yeah, I'm not surprised that this game also has pacing issues, because MiHoYo doesn't know how to pace their stories properly. It's a pervasive problem all throughout all of their mainline games so far. I can't speak for Honkai Impact because I've never played that game. But Genshin, Star Rail, and I guess now Z3, I suppose they all have really severe pacing issues that I really don't like. And that just kind of dissuades me from ever like really following their stories to any significant degree. So yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, free Billy, or a random ass Billy. Cool. Nyland's recent story is good. Yeah, here on Twitter, 5.1 is good, but people also said the Fontaine Archon quest was good too, and look how that turned out. And I mean, to their credit, I still think Fontaine is the best overall chapter in that they've written for Genshin. But it wasn't even that good. It wasn't even that good in the first place. Yeah, random ass Billy. Are you on 50-50? Yeah. I don't know if my next 5-star is going to be Burnice. Because my last 5-star was Caesar, so yeah. Honkai Impact has pacing issues too. Yeah, so I hear. Have you considered FGA with how many gachas managed? No, I will never use FGA. I don't mind if other people. I used to be I used to be really anti FGA or any anti like automation of any kind, but at this point I don't really give a shit. If you want to use FGA to play FGO, that's fine. Just don't brag about how much you farm with FGA, because I think that's a pretty fucking retarded thing for you to do. But like, if you want to use FGA just because you don't want to, you don't want to have to fucking manually farm everything, then yeah, there's no problem with that. I don't think. Or I don't have a problem with that anymore. But me personally, nah. I'm never gonna bother using FGO. I'm too used to. I'm too much of an old school FGO player where we farmed everything by hand. So I will never use FGA. Not because I'm like anti automation or anything. It's just I'm just old school like that. But if you want to use FGA, that's fine. Go ahead. Do what gets the job done. Again, just don't go onto Reddit and start bragging about, oh, how much of a badass you are, how much of a good FGO player you are, just because you use FGA. Because I've heard some people have done that or have been doing that, and holy fucking autism, Batman. Actually, go fuck yourself. Fucking retards like that. Farming lottery events with FGA and posting how many boxes they farmed in lotteries. Holy fucking shit, dude. They're forced to just spread their story out over 3-4 patches. I mean, spreading out their patches isn't the problem. It's the problem is that they want to finish their stories in like fucking 2 or 3 patches. Like, Penacony's a perfect example of horrible pacing where that story would have benefited so much from having its story spread out over like at least 5 patches. Like, have its story run from 2.0 all the way to 2.4 at the very least. but then they ended in 3? What the fuck? FGO doesn't need that much automation. It really doesn't. Because, like, as long as you can 3-turn farm a node, like, event farming nodes cost 40 AP, and you only have, like, 144 max stamina if you're max account level. So, yeah, you just do 3 runs and you're done. Excuse me. Yeah, like, outside, like, lotteries or other, like farming heavy events, because I believe one of our more recent NA events, it wasn't technically a lottery, but then you could farm it as if it were. I think the Gura 7, right, where with Sen no Rikyu, I think they had like a lottery, like a kind of like a pseudo lottery, where like you could farm and you could farm tea leaves and you can turn it into tea, and then by doing so, the game also gave you materials with that. So yeah, like even for like events like that, like any farming heavy event, sure, like yeah, you might want to use automation for that, but outside of that, yeah, you probably don't need to, unless you just can't be bothered. But like yeah, do what you want, man. Doesn't really matter at that point. Let's see. Let me actually go and before I start using my monochromes. Let me go into the... Or not. 24-hour store? Yeah, let me see if I can pick up some of these things. Some rolls here. I kind of want to save 600 of these to go buy, like, for example, Grace's signature. I forget what Grace's signature was. Hellfire Gears is Kolida's, Weeping Cradles is Rina's, Brimstone is S11's. Fusion Compiler? Whose was this again? Anomaly. Is Fusion Compiler Grace's actually? It might be hers, because I think Restrained is like Kaon's, and Steel Cushion is... Who the fuck was hers again? Was that, is that Nekomata's? Might be Nekomata's. Yeah. A part of me kind of does want to save up 600 for a Fusion Compiler, but... Because I think, how close am I to guaranteed unstable? I'm not too far off. I just need 7 more multis. So I'll probably get there in like a month or 2. Probably 2 months. Grace is the only perma anomaly? Okay, then yeah, that must be hers then. Yeah, Fusion Compiler, because this should be anomaly main stat. Yeah, equipped to increase in anomaly agents' combat capabilities. So yeah, must be hers. I don't care to give characters their signature W engines, so... Master tapes it is. Alright. Early 5-star at least. Slightly. So it's number 3. Alright, let's see if this is Burnice. Hopefully Z3 brings skins early. We'll see. Oh, so wasn't number 3? I thought it was number 3. I guess it's the next one. Hey, and it's Burnice. Very good. But yeah, hopefully Z3 actually gives us some skins. They like actually do a good job with skins and make more than fucking Star Rail or what is it? Star Rail or Genshin at least. Actually, Star Rail doesn't even have, technically they don't even have any skins. The only quote skin that we have is for fucking March 7th. That's an alternate form of her. I mean, I guess an alternate version is basically a glorified skin, just better. Also, Morin, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits. Greatly appreciated. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, Morin. Let me skip the rest because that's the only thing I got here. Hey, there we go. I don't bother rolling for signature engines. So here we go. Hey, and it's her. Just in time to see the dub. Yep, we got a Burnice, mission accomplished. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. And now Nicole C6. Oh, now Ambi is C6 now too. Very good. Ow. Ambi isn't. Is she topless in the cinema background, or is she like wearing something? She might be topless here, because there's not. She doesn't have anything on her shoulder. I don't know what this trap is doing. She is, yeah. Figured. I mean, she's taking off her fucking knee socks and everything, so. I mean, to be fair, Ambi isn't really wearing much to begin with, so. Adult Klee acquired. Yeah, I think somebody in YouTube chat earlier, maybe it was you, but somebody in YouTube chat earlier basically called Burnice Adult Klee. Burnice doesn't have elf ears now, does she? It doesn't look like it. If she had knife ears, then we'd be able to see them. Okay, I believe that's the last cinema that I picked up. C6 Lucy is busted. How so? Oh, I just noticed on my own that Lucy is C6 too. When ally in Chiron state hits an enemy with an EX special, guard board will drop from the sky, cause an explosion, dealing fire damage equal to 300% of the guard board's attack. This will extend the duration of Chiron buff for all squad members by 5 seconds. Duration can increase up to 3 times maximum duration of 30. Refreshing Chiron state resets stat count. After guard board's explosion, launch guard boards. Sure. I assume it's good. I heard you like sweaty Ambi. I mean, I will get my Ambi to see it to max level, and I do want to invest quite heavily into her. She was my early game main along with Nicole, so I'm down for it. I'm in there. Ooh, we're a little bit off. We can go farm a little bit more XP for Burnice then. I already have lip gloss for her. There we go. Let's see. Ooh, she needs these? Okay, I farmed for the wrong thing then. Because I looked at an article online to try to pre-farm some of these core passive materials on her, and it told me to farm the wrong fucking thing. So, guess I ain't looking at online resources to try to pre-farm for characters then. Because now we got to farm these things. I think the thing that I farmed for her was. It was this one, yeah. Which is why I have fucking 29 of them. But turns out I gotta go farm Jane instead. Bottom line, you can turn off the cinema texts. I don't know why I would do that, or I don't know how that would help me. I don't know how much better I'd be able to understand her C6 if I turn off the flavor text. Apparently lip gloss is that good for her. Are you trying to say it's not that good for her, or what? She was wearing even less in the beta. Well, yeah, beta shenanigans. Not surprised at all, to be honest. So let's get all of her skills to base level 5 first. No, that one went up to 6. Yeah, I figured you meant it isn't that good for her. You got the whole roster of baddies. The only character that I'm missing is actually the character that I wanted the most from the beginning, and that would be Grace. But since I got Colita literally last night, and I was missing both Colita and Grace, and I don't have to worry about getting Colita anymore. That does mean that my guaranteed on stable, when I hit 300 multis, yeah, imagine, 30 multis, I can just go ahead and pick Grace immediately. So at least I don't have to pick and choose now. So I will get Grace eventually, just a matter of time. Maybe like a month or 2 from now. Back to skills. But then the 4-star W engine get from Gadget Shop is actually better for her. Okay, I'll keep that in mind then. Matter of fact, let's take a trip over to... Oh, before we leave the HIA. Come over here. Yep, do it now. Okay. Is there anybody else I can put in here? Huh. Funnily enough, we can actually put Burnice in there. Sure, let's put Burnice in here. It's gonna take forever to for her to use up all that XP, but sure. Or it's gonna take forever for her to actually level up off that free XP, but whatever. Let's see, back to Eridu. Gadget store. Oh, excuse me. Beta Ambi actually was wearing a straight thong under her skirt. Damn! Let me peep that. Let's see. Some of the fan art also depicts her with like a thong too, so they probably got that from the beta. Let's see. Hey Centurion, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 35-month resub. Welcome back, man. Good to have you back. Grace and Burnice is also a good team comp. It feels like Burnice is a perfect complement to an anomaly character you already have, because apparently she's already really good with Jane. So she might be like an anomaly amplifier, I guess. Huh. A B rank W engine actually gives crit rate? Damn, that's pretty cool. Genshin and Star Rail could never. Let's see. Oh, Rainforest Gourmet. I think I have a couple copies of that actually. That I just pulled off of Gacha. So I recognize those. Yeah, I have 2 of them. How many copies of a gadget can you buy? I think it's like one a week or something? I forget how many you can buy. Or can you buy like infinite copies of them? I don't think you can buy like infinite copies, I don't think. Maybe just like one a week or something? Or maybe it's not Rainforest Gourmet. Maybe there's another anomaly thing here? No. The 4 up top None of them are. What is it? None of them are. None of them are anomaly. So it has to be rainforest gourmet. Well, there's another one down here too. It's also for anomaly, but it doesn't give you the it's not anomaly main stat. It's just attack percent. For every 10 energy consumed, blah blah blah. I assume it's rainforest gourmet that you're talking about. But either way, I'll run her with lip gloss for now, and I'll switch her over to either rainforest or whatever that other free anomaly 4-star was. Oh, it was weeping Gemini. Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. This one right here. Huh. This is her preferred 4-star or A rank engine. That's kind of surprising, considering it's not even anomaly main stat. I mean, that almost doesn't even matter considering what its passive is. So she's like a sub DPS or a buffer. I think she just helps your debuffers debuff better. That's kind of a weird way to put it, but I think that's how it works. I think. Not too sure. Best team in the game would be Lucy, Jane, and Burnice. Well, especially because Shiyu defense and then Ambush 5 both have nodes that are weak to fire and physical, I think. So yeah. It's still kind of there. It's kind of a tease. I mean, yeah, she does have her like thong thing like riding up a little bit on her hips. So it's there still, but I guess you just can't see it as easily. Anyways, back to Burnice. She's an off-fielder. Great. Z3 needs more of those. And we are running out of credits. Woohoo! Okay, at least try to get all of her skills to... Yeah. Okay, at least got all of her skills to level... what is it? Base level 7. So she's off on a good start at least. We do need to farm these things because... No thanks to that shitty-ass fucking random-ass Z3 article that told me to go farm the wrong core skill material, so whoever wrote that can go fuck themselves. Is that Rinsvia? No, Rinsvia... Burnice's JP voice is a little bit too high to be Rin. I don't think it's Ueda whatever her first name was. Like it kind of sounds like her, but not really. Again, her voice is a little bit too high pitched. But it does she does have like a very similar pitch, if that makes any sense. It might be. The more I listen to Burnice, the more it does sound like her. Maybe I'm just being gaslit. Actually, let me go fucking look it up, because I'm actually kind of curious now, too. What's her JP voice? She's voiced by Risa Mei. According to the Zenless Wiki, she's voiced by Takahashi Karen. Or Takahashi Karin. Who also voiced Kobeni from Chainsaw Man. Would be her, I guess that would be her, one of her more prominent roles, I guess. That's the oh okay. That's her English voice actress. Okay. Yeah, I think we were talking about JP. Oh, that's cool. She voices she also voices Van Gogh in FGO. How fitting. Who is it? Takahashi Kaden voices two crazy girls in two different gacha games. Do we have any characters from the same faction? Not really. I'll just run a million then. Yeah, she voices Van Gogh and JP. Oh yeah, I forgot to give Burnice fucking disk drives. Oops. I knew I was forgetting something. Musashi ass and Azure Lane. Of course, that's the first thing you guys would see. Crazy in every universe, apparently so. I'm gonna go give Burnice some disk drives first, because I completely forgot to give some to her. I actually don't think I have enough disk drives to give to her, actually. I think I'm still gonna have to find disk drives to give to her. I have this one that's already ready to go, actually. Leave that to her at least. Let's see, Freedom Blues, right? Yeah. I think I want to give her Freedom Blue, 2-piece Freedom Blues, and then 2-piece Flame, or 2-piece Infernal Metal, I think. And I'm a proficiency. This one's actually pretty good. I think I have to look for. Actually, no. This one's perfect. Yeah, we'll give her this one. Anomaly proficiency. Oh, that's hilarious. I already have a fire damage bonus anomaly blues here. I wonder who had that. Energy regen. Okay, I'm gonna have to look for an Inferno Metal. What is it? 6-slot Infernal Metal thingy. You have Anomaly Mastery here and here. I'll just give this to her just to work with. I'm not gonna level that up yet. I will. Actually, I can't even enhance this because I don't even think I have enough credits, yeah, or enough Denny's. So I have to go farm more Denny's, I suppose. Denny's. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I'm assuming you started pretty recently. Are you talking to me, Dr. Zero? Like, did I start Z3 somewhat recently? No. If you're talking to me, I started playing Z3 the day it came out. New Hoyoverse game? Yeah. Zenless Zone Zero came out 3 months ago. 3 months and a week. UI reminds you of Ether Gazer? What, the character layout screen? I don't know if this looks like Ether Gazer to me. Maybe in the sense that, like the character roster, you go from top to bottom, I guess? I can kind of see a similarity, but the overlay, or like the UI is much different still. Thought I started recently. To be fair, I have like half an idea of what the fuck I'm even doing in this game. Like I'm sure most of my characters are like not really built optimally. So like as soon as there's like a spreadsheet out there that like kind of like how Genshin and Star Rail have like helper guides, or like they list down all the meta builds and, you know, blah 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 whatever. I'll start rearranging my setups and my characters and start optimizing them slowly over time. So like right now I'm just kind of like giving myself a core roster to work with that can like blow through most content. And then once I'm comfortable with that, then I can go back to my core characters and start like optimizing their builds and shit. Why is there studying on Burnice? Ah, that's a good question. With this, actually, what did they introduce this with this patch? I guess technically they did. Not too long ago they added this dude, this Bangbu. He's called Mr. Hello. With him, they introduced this new thing called the Investigator Training Course. What it basically is like a little tree, like a little like course tree, I guess. Let's see. What were their rewards again? They give you, if you go through all the courses, they give you a little bit of polychromes, they give you some Denny's, they give you account level XP or internet XP. However, there's like, I think 5 or 6 courses here that give you free XP. It's only a one-time thing. They only come with like a finite pool of XP. And you have to use up all that XP in order to consider that course to be completed. As you can see on the top left here, where it says number of courses completed, 36 out of 40. But they do give you free XP. And so when you put a character in one of these tactics courses so that they can suck up some of this XP in there, when they're there, when it's going on, that's when you'll get the notice where it says here that's basically the reason why it says studying over Burnice, because she's not max level yet, which means she's still eligible to take one of those like XP courses. You cannot have characters who are already max HP or max level, like any of my level 60 characters, or hell, even characters who are like at the max of their current promotion level. These characters are not eligible either. They need to have already been promoted, but not yet at their next max level threshold, and then they can take these courses. And when they do, when they're in the middle of a course that's in progress, then they'll have the whole studying over the name like Burnice does. Oh, the gearing you? Oh, I see. You meant the disk drive UI. Yeah, I guess so. It kind of looks like Ether Gazer's warp drive. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. But I guess it kind of looks like their sigil set too. Honestly, it kind of works in a very similar way, except I know in Ether Gazer positioning like slot number is actually important. Like you'd rather have your offensive sigils to be on 135 and then your defensive sigils on 246. Whereas in Zenless it doesn't matter where you put them. It's a lot more modular in that sense. Where it's like, "Oh, do you have a disk drive that fits here? Okay, cool. Go ahead." But yeah, I see where you come from with that now that I think about it. Her best one is Chaos Jazz, 4-piece in either Inferno Metal or 2 times Blues. Chaos Jazz? You mean Swing Jazz? Let's see. Do I have an S-rank Swing Jazz? This one, right? You're talking about Swing Jazz? She wants Swing Jazz? What the fuck? Really? Oh, no, it's a new set? Okay, I don't know about that one, then. Let me go check it out at Scott Outpost. If it's a new set, that means I haven't farmed any sets. I haven't farmed any drives for it yet. Yeah, these ones, Protopunk. Yeah, Chaos Jazz. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you mean this one. Okay, yeah, then that's clearly the best one, because literally both Anomaly and Fire. So I assume this means that Chaos Jazz that means that it's also Grace's new best in slot, because Grace is both Electric and Anomaly, I believe. So I assume it's her BIS too, because it's new. She has energy problems without her Sig. So clarify this one for me, chat. When you talk about energy in this game, are you talking about ult energy or are you talking about EX energy? Or like meter, what I would call meter. Because, you know, fighting games. Are you talking about their meter or their ult energy? Their meter, okay. I figured. Because, like, you don't really see your ult energy. As a matter of fact, I don't even know what determines, like, how fast you get your ult energy. Maybe it's off a timer or something because you can't see it. I don't fucking know, actually. But good to clarify that at least. Ult energy is called decibels? Ah, gotcha. I always wondered what the fuck decibels meant. Every time I did a Hollow Zero run, I saw a blessing say, "Oh, your team gets a 8% decibel buff." And I'm like, what the fuck is decibels? What the fuck does that mean in this game? Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Okay, energy regen is meter, and then decibels is your ult energy. Okay. And upcoming Yanagi. Yanagi is electric, really? I don't think we have an EX spam character. Well, technically Burnice can spam her EX if you just tap it instead of hold it. I don't know if that counts, though. She wants 4-piece Chaos and 2-piece Swing, yeah, as I've heard. Or, like, 2-piece Swing or 2-piece, Anomaly or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I felt like she was able to... I felt like, who is it? I felt like, Burnice was able to get meter pretty quickly. Guess I'll take your word for it that she actually doesn't. How did Burnice rolls go? They went pretty good. We got her a little bit early, but yeah, she showed up a little bit early, so it wasn't exactly soft pity, but what is it? We did win the coin flip, so that's very good. That means that I have a fighting chance to get Yanagi next. But like I've won the past how many coin flips again? I think the last coin flip that I lost was on Zhuyuan's banner actually. Cuz I'm pretty sure I picked up Ellen first try. Zhuyuan I technically lost the coin flip for. Actually no. Zhuyuan actually I can actually pull up the fucking screenshot here. Let me see if I can pull up the screenshot cuz I know I have it here. Let's see. Light shot. Boom. Pull up the folder. Where is it? Was it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, let me see here. Screenshot. Oh boy, fucking hard drive. Fucking lagging the fuck out. Screenshot. Oh no, it didn't transfer over. Which is screenshot 3. Okay. And then finally, images, image here, boom, browse. Images. There we go. Okay. And boom. Yeah, this is my Zhuyuan roll. So I got a random double S rank pull, which got me Zhuyuan first and then Lycaon in that order. So that meant that after Zhuyuan, whoever was after Zhuyuan was guaranteed for me. I think after Zhuyuan was Qingyi, I believe. So that's how I have Qingyi. So I got Qingyi obviously because she was guaranteed. And after Qingyi, who was our next character after Qingyi? It was Jane, I think, right? So Jane, I managed to pick up Jane first try. I won the coin flip for her. And then I won the coin flip for Caesar, and then I just won the coin flip again for Burnice. So this is how many coin flips that I've won so far in a row? Actually, technically, I have won the coin flip for every single 5-star so far in this game. Yeah. I mean, I guess the only one that I didn't win the coin flip for was for Qingyi, thanks to the Lycaon spook here. That came second, so that meant that my Qingyi was guaranteed. One of these days, I am going to lose the coin flip, and I'm afraid it's going to be Yanagi. Well, it's either going to be Yanagi or Lighter, so that much is for certain, I'm pretty sure. Because my coin flip luck streak in Z3 cannot keep going on, cannot go on forever. So I am betting my account on either losing the coin flip for either Yanagi or Lighter next patch. I can't keep getting away with it. Is the ult on Burnice worth it? I think so, Aphotem, because I've noticed Burnice's ult, when you use it, Burnice's ult works like Rina's or Nicke's, or like it works like a support ult, where after you use it, the game gives you the prompt to press spacebar and switch to another color to switch to your next character. Not only that, but Burnice's ult gives you that spacebar prompt like very early, like a split second after the animation goes through, and even after you switch to a new character like that, Burnice hangs in the air for a long time. Like she has like a 2 or 3 second hang time, and that's like 2 or 3 seconds of her just spraying some bozo with her flamethrower. So I think her ult is worth using over the others personally. At least situationally. Yeah, it's like one of the only support ults in the game, I suppose. Like Nicke's is one, obviously. I don't know if you would consider Rina's ult to be a support ult. I suppose it has to be, because it lingers, and it also gives you the perfect assist prompt. Is that called perfect assist? I think it is. Yanagi is also electric anomaly. Okay, well, good to know, I suppose. Then yeah, that means we should probably farm a couple of pieces here then. Might as well. These guys are weak to physical and fire. Makes sense. Let's see, physical and fire. So we could try out that Burnice, Jane, and Lucy team comp. Do we have any? No. Oh no, we have the Sons of Caledon synergy here, but unfortunately I don't have a Pig Boo yet, so I will have to make do with a million. Yanagi kind of plays like Jane. Hey man, I'm down for it. The more Jane clones we get, the better. Ow. Burn, baby, burn. It's kind of weird to dodge with Burnice. She doesn't feel as responsive as Jane does, unfortunately. What the fuck did Lucy shoot that at? Bonk. Nicole and Rena you can tag, but it's more for debuffs, don't do any damage. Whereas Burnice actually does do damage through with her burn anomaly. Nice. Oh, I forgot to fucking check my my new disk drives. Probably better for me to check them out here in the overall disk drive menu. Let's see. I assume these are the two that I got. 'Cause sometimes they can give you 3. Yeah. Looks like they're grouped together. Wow, this is crit rate, crit damage? What the fuck? I don't know if that even matters. Considering this is an anomaly set. Because I think Jane is the only anomaly character who actually crits. But then again, it might be like Nahida and Genshin where her what is it? Her assault crit is like at a fixed crit rate or something. I don't know if you can actually increase the crit rate so that way Jane actually cares about crit rate or not, but that's interesting. Crit rate, crit damage. Is Lucy Hachama? Maybe a younger Hachama, perhaps. Protopunk, attack percent. What is this? Slot 2? Okay. Increases shield effect. I assume this must be Caesar's preferred whatchamacallits, disc set. When any squad member triggers defensive assist or evasive assist, all squad members, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's probably her set. Comes from her core pass. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's like either fixed or like you don't need external crit rate buffs to or you don't need them, yeah, because it doesn't matter. Lucy's way too sane to be Hachama. True. Then let's say Lucy with the mind of Burnice. 2 says impact. Yeah, that makes sense because I believe Caesar is she scales off of impact. Actually, while I have you guys here, can y'all explain to me what the fuck? Let's see. There's a couple of stats that I don't understand as my Burnice gets beat the shit gets the shit beaten out of her. Let's see. What the fuck does impact even mean in the context of this game? What does impact mean? What is it? And what's the difference between anomaly mastery and anomaly proficiency? Because I have not figured out what the fuck those are. Then again, I probably could have like taken the time to like look up what they are, but I never bothered to. Also, I wonder how many invul frames Burnice has on her E. Okay, she still takes damage there. It seems. Ow. No, she actually does. Impact controls the dazed damage. Oh, just how much more you can stun people. So the stunners are just naturally, the stunner class in this game is just the natural impact class then, or their most important stat just as a class is what is it? Is impact then for the most part. Unless, of course, we get like a weirdo that behaves differently. God damn it! Why isn't this on Chaos Jazz set? Amazing camera angle. Yep. Welcome to Z3. AP is your multiplier on damage, so like crit for anomaly, and AM is the AM is how fast you debuff people, or how much you build up their debuff shit, and then AP is handles how much damage the anomalies do when they get triggered. Okay. Electric bonus. Oh, actually, this one is. I mean, at least it's electric bonus. The subsets are fucking ass though. But hey, at least it's electric damage bonus in set. Hey, maybe we can use that for either Yanagi or Grace. What is this? Protopunk HP. This is what, 4 slot? Ew. This shit is ass. It's HP. It's HP main stat though, so. Kind of want to get rid of it, but I don't know. Maybe we'll get a HP scaling fucking defensive character in the future. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep that around at least. Defense percent. Maybe you could use this for Caesar. Maybe if she doesn't really care about actually doing physical damage, then maybe she actually can work with defense 5 slot. Keep that in mind. Oh, meant to do it again. How do you get all the 5 stars? So many gacha games. The older gacha games that I play, I've been playing for a long time, and I was playing them back when I actually had money, so paying for them wasn't a big deal. However, these days, since I obviously can't pay for everything, I'm pretty lucky in the sense that newer gacha games these days, even though we all love, you know, bitching about miHoYo gacha this, miHoYo gacha that. At the very least, miHoYo or a lot of newer gacha games that come out these days have made it a lot easier to like either snipe certain characters that you really want, or if you're very diligent with playing these games, a lot of these newer gacha games every day, you do your dailies, you do all your weeklies, you go through all the events and stuff. They are pretty generous at the end of the day. Now, obviously, you know, Genshin and Star Rail might not be that generous, all things considered. But, like, Z3, Snowbreak, Ether Gazer, a lot of gacha games these days, it's a lot easier to, like, consistently pull new characters. Maybe you can't get all of them, especially if you don't get lucky, right? If you lose the coin flips or these new gacha games, then yeah, that sucks. But if you do get lucky, right, it's big if, but if you do get lucky, then it's surprisingly not that bad. It's not that hard to like rack up a lot of characters, and especially in a lot of newer gacha games. Right? And it's not too hard to do that, right? Again, as long as you get lucky, and obviously that's a tall order. But like again, as long as you do your dailies, as long as you do your weeklies, you do all your events, right? You push your account progress to where you can do stuff like Shiyu Defense and Hollow Zero and Z3 or whatever other equivalent game modes exist in other gacha games. As long as you do everything you possibly can to get all the gacha currency that the game has to offer, then a lot of the time you can actually get a lot of characters. Now, obviously, again, you might not get all the characters, and if you're a pure free to play, you might have to make some hard decisions about who you really want right now, because you know that you're not possibly, unless obviously you get very lucky, you're not going to be able to get everybody. But you know, like with the general trend of gacha games is kind of trending in this direction, where you can, if you're diligent enough, and you know, with a little bit of luck, you can like accumulate quite a few, you know, characters in the game, S ranks or, you know, top rarity characters included, and that's what I like to see. That's kind of the direction that I want gacha games to go in, and it's I mean, for me as a gacha player, I'm happy to see that that's kind of the trend, right? Even if it's, you know, slow and steady, at least it's a trend. At least it's like, you know, progress in the right direction, even if it's pretty slow. But just to answer your question, for me personally, well, I've been playing gacha games for the last 7 years, so I kind of know my way around. Like, I know how I want to say I know how these gacha games work. I guess specifically for Z3, right? I've made the decision. Oops. I made the decision pretty early on to not roll for any of the signature weapons, right? I pull up the gacha tab here. I have been trying to pull for all the characters in Genshin and their signature either weapons in Genshin or signature light cones in Star Rail. Now, however, the more gachas I play, obviously the less I can spend on each and every one of them, because, you know, especially right now when I'm fucking broke as hell and I'm an unemployed bum who has to stream to try to pay for next month's rent. Or my next month's mortgage. Fucking, yeah. But anyways, Yeah, like the more gacha games that come out, the less I can spend on the newer ones, right? And obviously, the less I can spend on my older ones too, the ones I keep playing. So, with Z3 at least, I made a decision early on to not roll for the signature weapons, right? I'll just make do without them. And so that freed me up personally to be able to roll for all the characters instead, right? And so far, so good. Like I have every 5-star in the game right now, except for Grace, but you know she's permanent, so. And I'll get Grace eventually, in maybe like a month or two, because I'll just make her my guaranteed from a stable channel right here. And yeah, and you can see I'm pretty close to it, or getting close. So I'm 7 multis away, so that's no problem. I'll get Grace eventually. Now, to be fair, like I said, here's where the luck part comes in. I've won the coin flip for every single 5-star character, or every S-rank character in the game. Well, so far anyway. Except for the perma characters, obviously. All the limited 5 stars, I won the coin flip. The only exception to that would be Chingy, because technically, as I flashed this image onto you on screen before, but technically, the only character that I have not won a coin flip for was Chingy, but that's only because I lucked the fuck out of my mind. By rolling double S-rank characters back in Zhuyuan's banner, because I got Zhuyuan first and then Lycaon after. So that meant that whatever 5-star, limited 5-star character that came after Zhuyuan was going to be guaranteed. And that was Xingyi. So there's where that luck factor comes into play. Like once I start losing coin flips on limited banners, then, you know, obviously things are going to get messy. But again, so far so good. Hey, Full Out Alchemist, thanks for redeeming comfy vibes. And Flying Ligma, thanks for wasting your points. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Well, thanks for wasting another 20k points. Salute. You see a fire under icon? Yeah, I think I remember that. If you max fill that, and double tap, and hold on a second button for double flamethrower once the max is filled, and we'll have flame debuff, blah blah blah. Oh, there's an actual way to actually play her. Okay, I'll have to figure that out then. Gotta pay some taxes somehow. Ah, he's wasting so many points. Ah! Chingy is such a god tier lolly design? I wouldn't call her a lolly, bro. But she's definitely like that free run type, yeah. A fucking grandma who looks like a young girl. Or, you know, at least an adolescent or like a young woman. Yeah, I don't agree with Chingy being lolly. I don't know about that, man. Like she's petite, but I don't know if I want to call her a lolly. Maybe some fan art out there depicts her as a lolly, I don't know. But like I wouldn't blame you for calling Kolita a lolly either. Like that Kolita's more understandable. Even then, doesn't Kolita share the same body type as Chingy? I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of hard to say because in Zenless, like characters, I don't know if characters have like a defined body type. I guess like characters like Anton, Billy, and Seth, they might share like they might share like very similar body types. But considering it's Z3, and like you know animations do a very good job in hiding like their body types and shit. I don't know. It's weird. That robussy. Also, Sinalava, thanks for redeeming Uwu. Hopefully everyone's feeling Uwu today. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you for calling Kolita a lolly. Yeah, because what I know of her, she's actually I don't know if she's I don't know if she's an actual adult yet. And I don't blame you for calling Piper a lolly, even though she's probably like kind of like Chingy, where she's a lot older than she looks. You know, Lucy being a quote-unquote lolly. Even still, like I would personally argue that this game doesn't really have lollies in like the true sense of the word. Like these if they're not lollies, they're at least adolescent. right? Like, to me, Colita, Lucy, who is it? Piper, like, they all look like they're at least 14, 15. But I guess if that's your definition of lolly, then, I don't know. I guess more power to you. But Chingy? I don't know about that one, man. Again, the fact that she's supposed to be, not only is she a robot, or she has an android body at least, but she's also like fucking hundreds of years old or some shit. Or at least dozens. You don't play Reverse 1999? No, but I do have a subathon going on right now. Where it at, what was my sub count, or what was my sub incentive? Let's see, at, 1,000 subs. If I hit 1,000 subs, then I will start. My chat can force me to play Reverse 1999. At 1,000, if I hit 1,000 subs, I will pick up Reverse 1999. So currently, no, I don't, but maybe in the future. She's in between child and teenager. I'll take one step. I'll take that a step further. I think they're teenagers. I don't think they're lollies. Lucy refers to herself as an adult in story. Okay, then she's petite then. Same as who is it? Same as Chingy. Yeah, they're actually 6,000-year-old dragons. How many pulls can you get for free from Z3 or Genshin? Z3, I feel like they're a lot more generous. Genshin is iffy. Mainly because in Genshin, a lot of your free gems come from exploration. But, like, say, for example, anytime you get a new region that comes out, then obviously you can, if you run around and do all your exploration shit, then obviously you can get a lot of, quite a few primos from that. But if you've already explored, like, the vast majority of Genshin's map, then at that point you're relying on just your dailies, your welcome if you have that, if you're a welcome gamer. If not, then, you know, fuck. And then, like, Spiral Abyss resets, now theater resets, and like events. And I think so far in Genshin we haven't had like a major event yet. Not ever since we got 5.0, because Genshin's pushing the story really hard. But we haven't gotten like a major event like we usually do. Not so far. And usually major events give you like at least a multi or two's worth of primos if you go through all of it. Or go through all of them. Right? So like Genshin's iffy, to be honest. But Z3 seems like they're a lot more consistent with how many like primos polychromes they give you. At least that's what it feels like. I mean, that kind of makes sense because you know, MiHoYo has to make their subsequent games after Genshin more generous than Genshin, but I mean, Star Rail is kind of a hard sell because, like, yeah, I think Star Rail still is more generous than Genshin, but I don't know, not by much. Doesn't the term lolly just refer to a childlike body, not an actual one? I mean, if that's your definition of it, sure, but my definition of a lolly, like, a lolly has to look. The most important part of a lolly, if for me to call an anime character a lolly, is their appearance mainly. Like, if you look like you're in high school, I hesitate to call you a lolly. You're just underage / adolescent / teenage. But if you have characters, once you start looking like you're not in high school anymore, like let's say middle school or God forbid elementary, then yeah, sure, at that point they're a lolly. But Lucy doesn't fit that bill. No character in Z3 so far really fits my bill of what I would call a lolly. Like people have different definitions of what a lolly is. Like, to some people, a lolly is anybody who's underage. You know? So I was like, well, if that's what you think, then sure, okay. Well, you know, free country and all that. But, you know, if you're asking me, like, ultimately, it's just, you know, a subjective thing, even if Twitter tries to argue that it's not. Iowan, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 4-month resub, man. Welcome back. Loli's basically, but yeah, like Star Rail and both Star Rail and Genshin both have legitimate Loli characters. Bailu, who's the other Loli in Star Rail? Because I think we have at least 2, don't we, in Star Rail? What was the second one again? Forget. And actually, no, I don't consider Clara to be a Loli. She's a little bit too tall for that, surprisingly. But Bailu definitely is, even if she's like 200 years old or something. The literal fucking, you know, 1,000-year-old dragon Loli trope. Yeah, Hook. Yeah, there you go. Forgot about Hook. I hardly ever use her. But yeah, Hook is a Loli. There's no getting around that. Yeah, no, those two are Lolis for sure. And obviously, Genshin has their, you know, the Loli club with, like, I don't know, Chi-Chi in there, Klee. Who else? Yao Yao, Nahida, you know, whoever else I'm forgetting about. But Z3, we don't have like a true Loli character, or at least a character that I would consider a Loli yet. Maybe it'll change in the future, but right now, don't think hey Zakuda, how's it going, man? They don't think they'll make one for Z3. It doesn't feel like their audience. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. Over here. Hey, what did that ass do, girl? They're just past Loli phase. Oh, so as in they're growing up. Let's see. One slot, but no AP. Unfortunate. What about 4? Ooh, perfect. Nice. See, AP main stat, yeah. Too bad it doesn't have attack percent. At least it has flat attack, though. This one is just one. Ooh, this is actually not bad. Yeah, because it has double defense. Give that to Caesar later. Lynx. Yeah, no, Lynx I don't think is a Loli. She doesn't feel like a Loli to me in Star Rail. It's the same reason why I don't consider Clara to be a Loli, even if she is still underage. Yeah, Lynx is not a Loli to me. Jane isn't in her special phase yet. Absolute chaos. Yep, peak camera angle. Jane Doe is basically the wipeout screen queen. Like 90% of the wipeout screens I get with Jane has her sticking out her ass like at least 3 feet up into the air. Like, girl, I know you have a fat ass, but you don't have to fucking brag it. You don't have to fucking show it off every single wipeout screen. Or maybe you do. Shit. Sheesh. Fucking sheesh. Is the gameplay of this game basically Spiral Abyss? Well, what do you mean by that, Dai-chan? Cause like when you say it like that, it's like are you saying that all the gameplay in Z3 is endgame? I don't know what you mean by that. But if you're trying to compare Genshin's gameplay to Z3 or vice versa, kind of, not exactly. No. Genshin's combat gameplay boils down to team synergies, reaction focused team synergies, and getting your rotations down properly. Because in Genshin, endgame Genshin basically boils down to, can you put together a team that puts out strong enough elemental reactions, and you can play them well enough to where your rotations with them are perfect, so that you don't miss a beat, right? Genshin endgame combat kind of becomes single player. I mean, it always was single player, but if you play, how the fuck do I put this? Ideal Genshin gameplay means that you don't give a shit who your enemy is. Not normally, anyway. Like, yeah, some bosses might have some hard counters they have to keep in mind, so you have to tailor your teams and your how you play against them, like, to them, sure. But for 90% of Genshin's endgame content, it's, oh, do you have Raiden National, and do they have enough energy recharge? And are their crit stats good enough? Oh, they are? Okay, you are fucking wiping the floor with them. Or subsequently, on the other side that doesn't have Raiden National, do you have Nahida and you can just aggravate the fuck out of people? Oh, what's that? You can? Okay. There's your Spiral Abyss. That's what I mean by Genshin's like top tier like end game. The final evolution of Genshin gameplay boils down to you, your team, and how you play them. And with a couple of exceptions, you don't really give a shit who your enemies are. In Z3, however, no, it's not really like that at all. Like, yeah, sure, you kind of have a team, but there's a lot less emphasis on team synergy, though, in my opinion, there should be. But as it stands, there's just not a lot of characters who have, like off-field capabilities. I mean, Burnice is a huge exception, though. And obviously some of the support characters, too. But for the most part, this game is more focused on individual character performance. At least from what I'm taking away from it. Maybe it's that this game is actually more team focused than I thought that I'm aware of. Which wouldn't surprise me because I don't know half the shit I'm doing in this game. Like, I didn't even know what the difference between anomaly mastery and anomaly proficiency was until like 5 minutes ago when I had Twitch chat explain that shit to me. But to me anyway, this game feels a lot more individualistic, if that's even a word. You focus on each individual character's performance and how you play them, and characters actually are a little bit more in-depth in terms of their gameplay than Genshin characters are, because in Genshin, it's very easy to understand characters most of the time. There are some characters that are obviously like, what the fuck am I looking at? When you try to understand what they're supposed to do. But for the most part, most characters are pretty easy and pretty simple to understand. You know, you run Yelan, and he's like, oh yeah, E, Q, and then switch another character and blast them with her fucking dice shots, her water dice shots or whatever, right? You know, Nahida, press and hold E, spin your mouse around or spin your joystick around, and boom, there you go. Switch another, and pop her ult if you have it. Boom, switch to another character. Fucking kill everybody with danger reactions. Z3 is not like that. Z3, you kind of need to. It's kind of important to understand how your characters work and how to play them optimally, right? You need to understand what their kits do, and how best to play them. And you can't just ignore enemies either, right? Because this game puts a lot of emphasis on dodging, and then what this game calls chain attacks, where whenever an enemy tries to hit you and their bodies like flash yellow or something, that gives you an indicator to press spacebar, and it brings in another character to like block the incoming attack, and they do a follow-up attack right after, blah blah blah. And then you can keep doing that if you like stun an enemy. If you manage to stun an enemy, you get your when you stun an enemy, that's called a chain attack. When you I guess quote parry an enemy attack, or when you block an enemy attack by pressing spacebar and bring another character, I think that's called like what, a perfect assist or something like that. So Z3 is a lot more defensively oriented, if that makes any sense. It's not just you just beating the shit out of enemies anymore, because the enemies can beat the shit out of you too. I mean, yeah, sure, they can do that in Genshin, but like you don't really care as much. But in this game, you certainly do. Also, Pipo, thanks for 100 bits. No one considers Fushun a loli here. Some people on Twitter might, but no, I don't think she's a loli. She's just short. Petite is the technical term in the industry. More focused on the characters themselves, moves, got it. Yeah, and of course the enemies too. You have to understand the enemies. Mainly because quite a few enemies in this game, especially some of the bosses, do not telegraph their attacks. Usually, enemies in this game telegraph their attacks when they flash like yellow, when they have that little cross over the flash over them, or if you're playing with audio, you'll hear it, and that's how you can really react to them well, because humans react to sound better than visual cues. But some enemies have attacks that you don't get a prompt for. You just have to know, or get hit by them, and you're like, oh, that's a thing, I guess. So you have to know the enemies too. You can't just go blindly into a boss fight and just expect to come out of it unscathed, unless you're like playing on a really low difficulty or something like that. But if you're playing a boss fight that's like at your level and you've never seen the boss before, you're going to get hit by something, because they probably have an attack or two that if you don't know what it is, or you don't see it coming, or you don't watch for it to see it coming, you're gonna get hit by it, because the game isn't gonna give you a prompt for it. So you're gonna get smacked in the face. And it's gonna do like fucking 3,000 damage. So yeah, Z3 and Genshin are very different gameplay-wise. They're not that similar. In fact, they don't really share that many similarities, to be honest. It's certainly a different experience, that's for sure. Let me check Burnice's equipment, see if we've gotten enough gear for her. Let's see. 1 slot, she's got that. I don't have a 2-slot Chaos Jazz yet, so we're still looking for one of those. Let's see. Oh, I didn't notice that we already had one here. I could give her this for time being. Let's see. Do I have any Chaos Jazz discs? No, not yet. We can keep the infernal metal or inferno metal pieces, or the discs. Just checking. Actually, no. We can replace this one with this one. Actually, yeah, because we got one that's inset and proper main stat. We can use this. We can replace this with that one instead. Fire damage bonus. Do we have one of those? No, not yet. This one's just attack percent. I guess we can give her this one, just to hold her over until we can get a proper fire damage bonus one. I assume Burnice prefers a fire damage bonus main stat disc. Or maybe she can work with attack percent, who knows. But at least I have that as a backup in case we need to rely on that. No chaos, no S rank chaos jazz piece just yet. See, this one's energy region. I guess I could use this. So we still need a 2 slot, I think it was. Yeah, fire damage. Yeah, I figured. So yeah, we'll try to look for fire damage main stat discs somewhere. But yeah, at least we have a backup to hold her over just in case. And at least it has AP as a substat, so not bad. We're just mainly looking for a 2 slot disc. I think that's all we really need, because I think we have discs for everything else. One here. Actually, do we have a slot here? Actually, no, we don't. But we can still give her an infernal metal one. Like maybe we can give her. Actually, I don't even know what to give her, because this one's really good. I want to give this to like Soldier 11, because I think Soldier 11 is an attacker, right? So we can give her that one, because it's double crit and attack percent. So maybe we can give her like, I don't know, this one just to hold her over or something like that. I don't know. Actually, I give her Colitas. It's got double attack. And then we have we can use we have, or I have a this one right here. It's not S rank, but it's at least A rank, and it's energy regen, and it has AP. So we use that just as a placeholder disk drive. So all we're looking for is a 2 slot now. Actually, if it's a 2 slot, technically I don't even need to farm for that. I can just go to Bardic Needle and just fucking roll for one. Music store, track, chaos jazz, 2. And then boop. Let's see what it rolls. It's okay. It's got attack percent. I'll probably just work with this one even still for now, just because I don't even have any credits to fucking be able to level up disk drives in the first place. Keck. Thanks for your explanation. No problem. Is there any farming? Unfortunately, yes, there is. At the very least, farming in this game does go by pretty quickly. It's kind of like Genshin farming. Yeah, it's about the same amount of time. It's very similar to Genshin farming. If you're used to Genshin farming, Z3 farming is very similar. Unfortunately. Let me just go over it real quick. You gotta level up characters. Their levels go from 1 to 60. In Genshin they go from 1 to 90, but I think how many ascension stages are there in Genshin? Because in Genshin a character goes from 1 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 50, 50 to 60, 60 to 70, 70 to 80, and then 80 to 90, right? So that's 7 stages. In this game, I think there's only 6, because 1 to 10, 1 to 20, 20 to 10 to 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, and 50 to 60. So yeah, I think there's only 6. So it is easier, in quotes, or it doesn't take as much or as long to level up characters at max level, because again, 60 is a max level cap in this game. Skills are similar to Genshin, where you have to farm chips for them. However, it is a little bit easier farming for skills in this game because... is it easier? Probably not. The base skills themselves are probably easier because these just take chips. And they're pretty homogenized in that sense. So, oh, what element are they? Or what class are they? Or are they, since Burnice is fire, right? Because she does fire damage. She takes burn chips. All right, cool. But then characters also have what are called core skills or core skill enhancements, and these actually take both Denny's and what is it, like special side materials that are only used to upgrade these, which is really fucking annoying. Oh, and besides that, everything here needs dennies or in-game currency, kind of like Mora and Genshin, or like Mora and Genshin, to upgrade. So that's annoying. So you gotta farm for not only skill upgrade materials, but also credits at the same time. Nobody likes doing that. And then obviously everybody takes a weapon in this game. In this game, they're called engines. So you gotta pick one for them. Either roll it from Gacha or go buy it from go buy a free one from the Gacha from the gadget store in the game, and you gotta level them up too. And they require their own pipeline of materials, such as engine promotion materials, kind of like weapon essential materials in Genshin, and then weapon engine level up materials, so kind of like the weapon crystals in Genshin, right? So you gotta give them their own weapon, level that shit up too. Just like in Genshin. And then lastly, the final boss of leveling up characters. You gotta find gear for them, right? In Genshin that'll be artifacts, and in this game they're called disk drives, and they're the 6 circles you see around around the perimeter here. So you gotta farm for those. It's fucking annoying. So yeah, that's what you gotta deal with. Though, to be fair, I think the disk drive system is a lot better than Genshin's artifact system. A lot better? Am I being too generous with that? It's at least a little better. By how much, I don't know. My personal experience with disk drives is that they haven't given me as much trouble as, say, Genshin artifacts have. I mean, kind of hard to top Genshin with how bullshit artifacts are and how long we've been playing Genshin for. But, still gotta farm for gear. Oh, and guess what? Farming disk drives in this game is just as bad RNG as Genshin artifacts are. Do y'all like farming artifacts, kids? Guess you get to do it all over again in this game. Go fuck yourself. You can also use pen ratio. Wow, she actually works with pen ratio. Actually, that's another question. What the fuck is pen ratio? What does that do? Because I know Rina scales off of pen ratio. I think she's one of the only characters who does. Maybe there's a excuse me. Maybe there is a another A rank character who scales off of pen ratio somewhere. Piper is like a free to play. She's an A rank Jane. So she scales off of a anomaly. Seth is attack. Isn't he a defender? Why does he scale off of attack? The fuck? What's his class? Yeah, he is a defender. Well, why does he scale with attack? Okay, maybe he's like an offensively oriented defender. It's weird. Yeah, because Ben is a defender and he scales off of defense. Why the fuck does Seth scale off of attack? What's going on there? Attacker. Oh, a lot of A rank attackers in the game. Support. Impact. So yeah, Ambi's a stunner, and yeah, that's all the A ranks. Oh, we don't actually have an A rank pen ratio scaling character, huh? Interesting. Does anybody else in the game scale with pen ratio, or is Rina really the only one? Why the fuck does it say Burnice scales off of 3? Why are 3 stats highlighted here? What? Nicole obviously scales at ER. Attack, AP, anomaly, impact, crit stats because she's an attacker. Yeah. She's the only one who scales off pen ratio. What the fuck is pen ratio in this game? In FGO terms, pen ratio is defense down, basically. Pen ratio is the amount of defense you ignore. Oh, defense pierce. Okay. I guess that makes sense if now that I think about it. All right. Cool, she need energy? I guess so, yeah, because Twitch has been telling me Burnice is very energy dependent, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. Technically every DPS character can use pen ratio. That's funny. Huh. So pen ratio is actually a lot more useful than I give it credit for, then. Interesting. Pen plus ratio plus L plus miss dodge plus min roll plus you can't press spacebar properly. Oh, that's good to know then. Okay, then Rina should be pretty fucking strong then as a defense debuffer. I even have her at C1, funnily enough, because I think I got spooked by her on what is on stable banner. I don't know how good her C1 is though. Usually better than damage percent if you use yeah, naturally. Because I'm pretty sure her 5-slot disk drive, yeah, is pen ratio. Excuse me. M1 Rina is when she becomes viable. M1. Oh, C1. Okay, then I guess it's a good thing that I did get a Rina spook then at C1. C1/M1. Does the Z3 community call their cinemas M1s or C1s? I guess I don't mind calling them M1s just to differentiate them from Genshin. Because we have we go off of C's for Genshin, E's for Star Rail, and then now M's for Z3. Okay, the community calls them M1, M2. Okay, then I'll do it too. I'll just have to adjust to calling it that from now on. Pen ratio not as good on low level enemy. Yeah, that makes sense because like low level enemies probably don't have a lot of defense for you to have to worry about in the first place. And yeah, it gets better when you start fighting higher tier enemies. Okay, that's good. Good to know then. I'll probably make sure to bring along Rina for at least one side on like ambush 5 or like Shiyu defense like 5, 6, 7 or something. You still call it Ease because you played Star Rail first? Yeah, hard to break the habit, isn't it? She has the biggest assets of the game. Hell yeah, buddy. Look at those fucking titties. And you know for a fact she ain't wearing anything under them with how jiggly they are. Hell yeah. Thank you, Mihoyo. Yeah, I'll call them MP1. Chad, is Grace good? I'm not sure. I wish I could tell you. I will say this, Mecha God. Because what is it? Grace is supposed to be Anomaly, right? The few times that I have been able to play with her, or play her, like for example during the tactics courses in HIA, she feels a little bit awkward to use. Because like she's Anomaly, which means she has to do electric damage to like, you know, build up her whole like electric anomaly thing. But like her basics don't do electric damage, like because they're physical, right? So like, how are you supposed to play Grace then at that point? Just spam skills, like just spam her regular EX, because at least her regular EX does electric damage, I think. So like, how the fuck do you play her? Like obviously when she gets her roll, she's like, oh yeah, just press Q and she just chucks a grenade at somebody. And fucking blows them up, but like before then, like, are you supposed to use her regular EX or like what's going on there? Like maybe you don't even use her as an on field, you just use somebody else, and then once she generates enough energy, you quickly swap to her and just have her toss a nade out real quick, and you switch back to whoever your main on field is. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to play Grace. Maybe I should do her tutorial again to get a better idea, but like to be fair, she's not easy. She's at least not easy to play. So I don't know. I kind of agree with you on that one. I don't like because I don't know how to play her. Grace was good. I mean, if like fucking Yanagi is apparently electric anomaly, so yeah, she'll probably take Grace's job at this point as like the premier electric anomaly character. Excuse me. Oh, you're supposed to keep up shock and then swap out to another DPS and then swap her in to reapply shock. Okay. But yeah, the problem is the problem that I see is how do you get Grace to like apply shock in the first place? Maybe you bring along like another electric character. Like say you pair her with Chingy, because Chingy is great because her basic attack combo or like her attacks that come after her EX skill have her go straight into her like her fucking nunchuck flurry attack. Where she just goes crazy. She just goes ham and starts fucking slapping people in like a small little AoE around her, right? And that does electric damage. That builds up stun really, really fucking fast. So, like what? You pair Grace with somebody like Chingy, I guess? And you have Chingy apply shock first. Do the first shock application, and then you switch over to to who is it, Grace? Maybe? I don't know. I'm just kind of throwing out ideas there. How do people already know Yanagi's kit? I don't know if we know her exact kit yet. We at least know apparently that she's electric anomaly. So the same element and class as Grace. So in the eyes of most Z3 players, Yanagi will probably replace Grace. Hey, Lazy Chair, welcome back. But yeah, I'm sure people are I'm sure we're getting leaks off Twitter or some shit. You know, the usual. Grace is good for what she's supposed to do, but Yanagi's gonna be a direct upgrade. Yeah, then there you go. Like once I get Grace, I'm still gonna play her anyway because Grace is my favorite character in the game. Well, actually, now that Burnice is in the game, I actually don't know. I don't know who I like better, to be honest. I don't know, man. Grace was my favorite character in the game until Burnice came out, and now I'm not so sure. Now I'm not so sure. Like, if Burnice had, like, pink hair or even black hair, then it'd be a wrap. But, you know, blonde is good. Blonde is good, too. Starcraft Firebat? Mm-hmm. Close enough. Welcome back, Starcraft Firebat. Wish you could play Z3, but they don't have an easy way to play that isn't just credit or debit. Being an impulse buyer, it's sad that there's no PC alt to getting gacha money. Oh, you want to play it on Wait, what do you mean by that? Like you basically just want more ways that you can pay for gacha stuff on PC. Because I'm assuming there are more options to pay for stuff on mobile. Yeah, obviously, because you can like pay with like Android or iOS stuff. Like I know that the Android Play Store gives you like discounts or whatever and gives you like freebies every once in a while. But I mean, Z3, you can play Z3 on your phone or your tablet. Like, can't you? I don't know. Like Z3 is available for mobile, is it not? It'd be kind of weird if it wasn't. Electric Bang Boo helps. Actually, speaking of Bang Boos. Oh, here's another criticism I have of Z3. It's a small one, but I do wish they would address it at some point. I don't like it how you can't look at your Bang Boos outside of, the only way you can look at your Bang Boos is by physically going to the remodeling shop in New Eridu here, and then you can look at your Bang Boos. Like, this is very annoying. I want MiHoYo to add like a like put in a quality of life where you can at least look at your Bangbu roster from anywhere in the game, and not have to go back to the remodeling shop specifically just to look at your fucking Bangbus. That's very annoying. Not a game breaker, not a deal breaker, but you know, it's like unnecessary. Like maybe they don't have. Maybe you have to come back to the remodeling shop to upgrade the Bangbus, because you know this is lore wise that's appropriate. But like at least let me look at the Bangbus in like my my B button, right? My inventory at the very least. Like, why do I have to come all the way back to the fucking remodeling shop just to look at my Bangbus and see what I have? Maybe you can, I don't know, but... Let's see. What electric Bangbu are we talking about again? Are you referring to an S-rank Bangbu? Let's see, I'm actually almost guaranteed, or close to the guarantee. Just 2 more multis away. Is there a, S-rank electric, maybe Plugbu? Maybe Plugbu is what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about Plugbu. Unleashes an electromagnetic cannon attack, dealing electric and accumulating electric anomaly builder. Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about electric or Plugbu. Yeah, when there are at least 2 electric characters in your team, blah blah blah, and then yeah, blah blah blah. Maybe you're talking about Plugbu. Yeah, it is. Okay. Then yeah. Maybe I'll run that. Maybe I'll switch. Oh, there's that one. Maybe I'll roll for that guy after I get Pigbu. Same Genshin syndrome. You don't have a strong enough phone. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry to hear that. You love the new girl, Burnice. Yep, she's great. I love her too. Hey, and we get to actually have Burnice hanging around as our playable character. Look at those fucking titties. Actually, can you zoom in on characters in Z3? Because scroll wheel doesn't do anything. Maybe it's another button that I'm not aware of. Look at those fucking titties. Look at those fucking titties. You can't zoom in. Fuck. Time for the mods. Mods, here we come. You can look low and look under her skirt. Nice. Very good detail I'm seeing there. 2 details, actually. Burnice has such a dynamic personality that you had to pull for her. Yeah. Like for me, she's like damn, how do I not pull for her, you know? Cuz like my favorite element just in general is fire. And you know, I like me some you know, some crazy girls, you know? Like not girls that don't take it overboard, but like they got a couple screws loose, you know? Just loose enough. Details on the ass cheeks are nice. Yeah. It's nice that you can see the ass lines. Only with photo mode. Oof. All right, that's fine. Remember when Zoom was a glitch in Azure Lane? And then the devs were like, the devs being the gigachads they are, were like, a glitch? A bug? No, a feature. A feature. She has a thing for fox girls as well. I think that was just that one interaction. I don't know. Maybe she does keep chasing after that one fox girl, Theron. I think that is what their species is called. Or maybe the term Theron in this game just refers to any like animal person, or like any person that has like animal characteristics, I guess. Because I know Jane calls herself a Theron, right? Because she's supposed to be a rat girl. Is Ellen a shark girl? I mean, obviously she is, but like, is she a shark girl, or is she just cosplaying? Does she just have a big ass tail for no reason? I'm assuming she's also a Theron too, but you know, I don't know her lore very well. Like, I'm assuming Nekomata is obviously a Theron because, you know, twin tails. Like, Keion is obviously a Theron. And then I assume Sokaku is a Theron too, because she's got those Oni horns and blue skin. Yeah, yada yada yada. Billy's a fucking robot. A fucking robot. Yeah. She is an actual shark. Okay, yeah, there you go. Tail is real. Good. Even better. No thoughts in that head of hers? Nope. No thoughts except how to have fun and burn and burn the world alive. She's here to sell you propane and propane accessories. Billy is topless, by the way. Is he really? I guess technically you're right, he is, because he is an android, or he is supposed to be a robot, so yeah, the only piece of clothing he's or no, he does wear pants, I guess. But yeah, for his top, yeah, he is only wearing the red jacket. I guess you wouldn't, most people wouldn't notice that just because, you know, it looks like he's wearing clothes because he's a robot man, but yeah, technically you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The only piece of clothing he's wearing above his waist is his jacket. Don't tell the girls. Don't tell the ladies. Actual rat girl. Actual cat boy. Nice. Thanks, Hank. I'll take one. Also, Omega, thanks for the 45-month resub, man. Welcome back. You didn't do this before? Oh, now you have. Ellen is hot. Yeah. I just really want to hug her tail. Art friends like Kinky Mation pointed that out, and she's a robo fucker. Yeah, no shirt, just the pants. Yeah, just the pants, just a jacket. Jacket stays on. Didn't realize that was just robot skin. Yeah, I mean, technically, if you look at him properly, yeah. Yeah, because like it's basically all just like, you know, it's basically just like a hard exoskeleton, or not skeleton, but it's exoskin. Like it's all metal, right? Because it's like well, yeah, that's like a robot texture, or like a robot surface texture, whereas, you know, his pants, they look like pants. So like technically technically he is in fact topless. Except for his jacket, of course. Kinky Mation mentioned. Yep, shoutouts to them. I think I've seen a couple of. I think I know a couple of their art pieces. What a himbo! Without AI is developing, we might all end up being English is hard. We might all end up being robot fuckers. I mean, hey, if that's what we gotta do to convince people to start having kids again, because, you know, demographics, baby. Demo fucking graphics, baby. All right, what else do I want to do today? I guess I could farm some more credits, or more Denny's, rather. We're gonna need a fuck ton of Denny's to get Burnice up to par. Let's see. Batteries, please. And here, I guess we don't really need to use Rena here anymore. Whee! Don't think you could afford a robo wife in this economy? I mean, you know, good thing is they're not available yet. Luckily for you, they are not widely available yet. Burn, baby, burn. The more you go up, the more things get expensive. Like holy shit! You mean like investing into characters? Yeah, I mean that's all gacha games though, or just all games in general that like have like this sort of like, oh, hero collector, like level up. You gotta level up your characters type shit. Yeah. That's how it is. That's how it always is. Did you clear Shiyu already? No, not yet. We can probably do that after this. Let's see. Do I want to level up Burnice's skills further? I would like to go over all of her skills to what, level 9? But if I do that, it's gonna be very expensive. Actually, it's not. Well, I kind of wonder how much Denny's it costs to go from 8 to 9, because 45,000 isn't bad. I still got far more Denny's though. I think I'll do her core skill unlocks first, considering I farmed the wrong fucking thing. Thanks, Zenless Zone Zero leak websites. You don't play Z3, but you haven't heard a compelling argument as to why Nicole isn't the hottest character? Well, now we do, and her name is Burnice. Burn, baby, burn. Ellen's legs just get to you? Nice. But yeah, my three best girls in this game are definitely Nicole, Burnice, and Grace. I would say in that order. I just don't know who I like better, Grace or Burnice. I could just do a cop out and say I like both. Yanagi's animations look amazing so far. They look like Kekking's if he were grown up. I mean, Kekking is an adult too. Burn, baby, burn. Dev's really having fun with Z3. Hell yeah, man. For real, for real. Mihoyo was just like, yeah, just do whatever you want. Within reason, of course. Yeah. Just going crazy with animations and whatnot. You love to see it. That's cool, Wipeout. I feel like a lot of characters have like specific Wipeout animations, because you notice that the characters still like have some lingering animations, like the last one just now where Burnice twirls her flamethrower nozzles in her hands as the Wipeout screen is plastered over the you know, like fades in. Billy versus Boot Hill, who will win? Not sure, actually. Probably, I would say probably Boot Hill, just because... Actually, no. Boot Hill specifically says he uses 9mm revolvers, which is fucking stupid. So if Billy uses anything, any cartridge bigger than a 9mm, then he's gonna win the fight. God, I think that was the single dumbest part of Panakini's story. Where Billy calls the 9mm a timeless classic or some shit. God, that was fucking stupid. I mean, Chinese devs, so I don't know how much they know about, you know, firearms and shit, but, you know. As an American myself, I gotta say, that part made me fucking laugh. You still play Nikke or no? Matter of fact, you can see my Nikke screen right under my webcam. Kind of hard to see, admittedly, if you're not looking for it. But yes, I still do play Nikke. I have no reason to drop it. Second anniversary's come up in 2 weeks, so yeah, looking forward to it. We'll probably get Cinderella next. Yes, yeah. To be fair, it's kind of hard to see because yeah, it kind of blends in with the Z3 screen. So yeah, I don't blame you. There are some random ones too. Yeah. Actually, one of my favorite things to look for on Twitter is whenever there's like a because I've seen a couple of like a couple of different kinds of, or a couple of threads where people posted like their various random ass wipeout screens that they've gotten. It's a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun scrolling through those threads, where you get all these weird fucking wipeout screens. Anything from, you know, characters sticking their asses right in front of the camera, to like really cool ones where people manage to get their entire team on the wipeout screen, so you see all three characters at once. And then of course the weird shit, like the weird poses some characters do is like, what are you doing? I like those threads. We all quote know the anniversary is going to, like, she's the most likely character. There might be a small chance that we get S rank or SSR Rappi, because like, I expect that to be a thing at some point. I don't know if the story's really been teasing S rank Rappi. Like, we know Rappi, you know, is at least I fully expect them to put out an S rank Rappi at some point. I don't know if it's going to be this anniversary or the next one, but at some point we probably will get S rank Rappi. It's just that I believe the story so far, like the most recent story chapters, kind of are really hinting towards a Cinderella release, and that's kind of what a lot of people are expecting, including me. But like, unless we've already gotten leaks that have basically confirmed, oh yeah, Cinderella is going to be in the game. Yeah, technically we still don't know, but kind of expecting it to be Cinderella. Neko missile, my beloved. Shoo! You need swimsuit Rappi. I mean, technically Rappi does have a swimsuit skin. It's not a separate character though. It's a separate costume, I think. I think we got it with the first summer event, I'm pretty sure. But not a separate character, unfortunately. Christmas Rappi. Imagine. Imagine. Skills. Let's see. I think I will try to fully level up her core skill. I think that's what I want to do. I'll probably have to use up the rest of my batteries just to get there, but woo! Barbecue party. I actually should have used Burnice's ult first and then gone into Jane shenanigans. Really nice that you could dash cancel out of Burnice's tap E. If you don't do that, then she kind of hangs in her skill animation for a little bit. Ellen leg spread is peak wipeout screen. Wanna max her EX first? I see. Then in that case, I guess it's fine to leave her at 4 core upgrades, and then level up her skills. Maybe I will get all of her skills level 9 first, so I think I have enough chips to do that at least. I just don't have the Denny's. So let's go farm some more Denny's. Whee! Denny farm, my beloved. Woohoo! Burn, baby, burn. God, I love it when in this game when you have a lot of like smaller enemies, a lot of like mob enemies, and you start like basically a perfect like a chain assist, chain attack, chain. When you constantly stun people, or you stun the weaker enemies, so you keep going into your chain attacks. That shit is cool. It's chain attack, chain attack, chain attack, chain attack. Burnice ult does more damage than even Jane's because of tag out. Nice. There we go. Denny's. That's why you love your Jiyuan team. Just chain attack, chain attack, chain attack. Hey, what that ass do, girl? Nice, Jane. What that ass do? See. The level 9 to 10 upgrade costs 90k. So I think I'll get her both her ult and her EX level 10. I believe I have one more battery that I can use, and it should be enough for another full Denny run. And that should be enough to pay for her EX skill upgrade from 9 to 10 as well. Jane just tanks the fucking rocket to the face. They made second phase all weak to fire. It was like, hey, clear this Burnice. Well, last Shiyu defense cycle was basically like that too. That and ambush node 5. Like it was very physical and fire weakness heavy. It's like, oh yeah, please use Caesar and Burnice here. By all means. Hey, there we go. All right. Let's see. All these new notifications, eh? Oh yeah, I forgot to do the demos for the Gacha characters. I still gotta do the Overlord's Feast event. Still have like 2 weeks and a half on it though. Got some time. That's the Bangbu login bonuses. Roaming to Ether. I assume this is. I suppose this is a new event. Let's see. What is this? Cycling. Yeah, what is this? Like, what kind of event is this? Check out what. Oh, I guess it's like it's separate. Oh yeah, Nicole. You just talking to Nicole here, I guess. Okay. Oh, we already got that one. We already did this event, or I already did this event. As you can see here. That's the new event. Stroke of Luck. Oh, just a character story. Gotcha. Hey, what those titties do, girl? Phantom Hunt. What is this? Phantom Hunt. It doesn't have a time limit, so I don't know what that means. Maybe it's like a story event or something. Ambush node, yeah, we've seen that already. Hollow Zero, yeah, weekly stuff, and Shiyu defense reset. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Claim those two. New season tasks. Yeah, the roaming the Ether one. There we go. Oh, nice. We got one of these tuning collaborator things. Very good. Insufficient materials. Craft. I think I'll just sit on those for now. Okay, let's go do Shiyu defense. The Overlord Feast event is very long. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get started on it at some point very soon. Now that I have Burnice, I could try to challenge this one and see if I can do it now. We'll see if I can though. Let's try going through Shiyu defense, the crit nodes first. Electric Ether and then fire on the second half. Electric Ether. So let's do that. And then fire. Let's throw these three, I guess. No Bangbu or no Pigbu yet, so I can't use them for second side. Just a series of subquests? Okay. Yeah, they spec all. Yeah, and Emiya loves doing that for like Star Rail, especially in Genshin too. So yeah, not exactly surprising. Or left speed button. Not bringing Ju on first side? I mean, I don't need to. It's only Shu defense 1. But yeah, I do understand why you're suggesting that. Though. Burn, baby, burn. Para. Doesn't really matter if the enemies die quickly anyway, yeah. We'll worry more about team synergy on the higher floors or on the higher shield defense levels. Alright, next teams or next stuff. We can keep the second team the same. First team, however, we'll make some adjustments. So, ether and ice, I think it said? Yeah. Ether, ice. So, Juyuan and Ellen. Having these two on the same team because they're both attackers probably isn't ideal, but what the fuck ever. Burnice character demo convinced you to pull Burnice, so you can finally use Grace again with her. Nice. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. 掃除するから。ごたっぷり遊んであげる。 Ow, ow, ow. I like how much the screen shakes when you go into a chain attack with Burnice. Burn, baby, burn. Ooh, all electric, alright. Word. If it's all electric, then we start off, we lead off with Point Rena, then Chingy. I suppose you can bring Ambi here? I don't know how good that's gonna be. Could probably bring Zhiyuan. I don't think, is there, do they have, no, they don't have ether weakness, so that's fine. Alright, I have to fucking reform that team again. So yeah, now Police Boo actually makes sense there. Is it called Police Boo? No, he has the actual name. Officer Quay. Second half is fire as usual. I wonder, does Zhiyuan's charge attack have like a damage drop off, or does that not exist in this game? Probably should have used Rena's ultimate here. Shot in the face. Saw someone do DPS Ambi. Yeah, I want to fully invest in my Ambi too, so that way I can run like a full Electro team with the Rena, Chingy, and Ambi. I also just like Ambi in general, so eventually one day I'll get around to leveling up. Weird DPS builds that some people do, like DPS Kolida. I feel like impact characters can be like pseudo DPS characters, really, because like since they scale off of impact, the only place that they're getting impact from is, or extra impact from, other than like maybe their core skills or something, is from their 6-slot disk drive, right? Because that's the only place you're getting extra impact from your gear, because like you can't get impact as a substat, and nowhere else outside of 6-slot do you get main stat impact either. So at that point it's like, well, like I feel like all your impact characters can take like at least crit rate, a crit rate disk drive, right? Because it's not like you're using any for anything else, unless you have an impact character that specifically scales off of like attack or defense or something like that, I guess. But there does seem to be damage drop off. Interesting. So ideally you want G1 to like barrel stuff people when she starts shooting them. I'm gonna main this character, don't care what the game tells me. I mean, that's the beautiful part about gacha games, man. You can force characters to play your way, or you can force your way through the game if you invest into your characters enough. The virgin meta whores versus the Giga Chad waifu / husbando believers. Or what are the two screens next to chat? The one on top is for Azure Lane, the one on bottom is for Arc Knights. I kind of wonder if I should even bother using my ult here against these guys. I think I'll save it for the next big boss that comes up after this. There are people who max out their favorite one, so they're not only waifu but strong as well. Yes, sir. The beauty of gacha. Ice and ether. Okay, we have. Let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to fucking swap them there. There we go. Ice ether. Ice ether. It was ice ether, right? There goes my phone. Yeah, it was ice ether. Okay. Oh, excuse me. This time I won't bring Ellen. Instead of Rena, I'll just replace her with I'll replace her with Nicole. And then actually I think I'll swap around Chingy's and Zhu in places. Like that. Stage details. Oh, weak to fire and physical. Oh, I wonder why that would be. There are people who, yeah, true. There are some people who don't use their favorite characters because they're perceived as not very good. I mean, for some gachas out there where meta is absolutely a thing, but like, yeah, that's excusable. But if anyone out there who plays a MiHoYo game and doesn't want to play their favorite character for whatever reason, they're just fucking soy. And I know this is ironic coming from someone like me, but they're fucking like, tell me you're a fucking virgin without telling me you're a fucking virgin, you know? Like, you could be playing far worse games than MiHoYo gachas. You know? You chose the wrong games to bitch about meta in. Oh, my waifu or husbando isn't very strong. Word. Real shit. Tell that to the guy who maxed out his Amber and she carries his teams. She carries his teams. Yeah, exactly. Or that dude who plays actual Deadshot Amber, where he specifically goes for headshots, or at least weak point shots. As MiHoYo intended. I don't know if this will hit, actually. Okay. Because this enemy loves to teleport all over the fucking place, so sometimes you can just dodge your shit on accident. It's kind of annoying. Not kind of annoying, really annoying. Especially if you try to fucking ult his ass, he just dodges it. Oh, he's dead. Your Herta is Gigamax. Hey, now we have an entire fucking. Oh, is Nikke? Okay, Nikke is under maintenance now. I didn't realize today was maintenance. I guess I'll just wait until it comes back to do my dailies in Nikke. Let's take the window off. What are they doing maintenance on Nikke for? Because we still have the Phantom event going on, and we still have like another day, or we still have like another half week on that. What are they even putting in? Oh, that guy slid. What the fuck? Where is he going? I wonder if this is the Fox team. The one that Burnice fights in story. Whee! God, stop shooting. Yeah, this is the guy who fights lighter at the beginning of 2.0 story. Hey Gabu, welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, I've been back for a couple of days. Rumani event and Uni side story. Oh, I guess they're just gearing up for it. Nikke event finished. That's why. Oh, did the Phantom event already finish? I wasn't even aware. Oh yeah, it must have. Cause yeah, I remember yesterday for when I was doing yesterday's Nikke dailies. I made sure to. Actually, did I spend the rest of my shop currency? I don't even remember. I know that. No, I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Because I know I bought out the entire event's shop. Everything important anyway. So yeah. Okay, then yeah, that makes more sense. Because I've been seeing the new Romani event stuff on Twitter, I think. I was just afraid that I forgot to like use up the rest of the shop currency I had. Even if I didn't, I probably only waste like a little bit. Oh, interesting. They put physical on first side, huh? And they put fire on second side. This is pretty interesting. Alright. Let me check the resist though. No electric. Okay, we don't want to use electric for this side then. Ice physical. Ice physical. Ice physical. Oops. I didn't mean to click deploy. Oops. Forgot to buy out the shop, but you're done crying for the day. Hey, man, I know what that feels like. Because I did that for, I believe, the Tia and Naga event. Like, for some reason, I just completely forgot to buy anything from the shop, I'm pretty sure. And when I realized that, I was like, oh, fuck. Well, shit. So, yeah, you're not alone there. I forgot to buy out an entire event's shop once. Like, I went through all the nodes and stuff and did, like, the challenge modes, but, like, for some reason, I just didn't bother buying anything. I don't know why. I must be getting old. Let's see. Physical. Ice and physical, right? I guess I can just... I guess I can bring... I guess I can bring, who is it? Ellen. But instead of Nicole, we'll bring Rena Point. Then... God, fucking trying to set up your teams in this game is weird as fuck. We'll go Jane and Ellen, like that. Double fire. Maybe we can throw in Soldier 11, maybe? Soldier 11. No, I guess we can go... Actually, this is gonna be weird. So I want to put in... I want to use Nicole here, but then that means we have no designated DPS. So I guess we can throw in Soldier 11? Something like this. I wonder what my team order should look like too. Maybe we lead with Lucy, then go into Burnice, and then S11 Anchor. Try that. Actually, we can throw in Butler Boo here for first sight because we have double maids. Double maids, and then I guess we can do that. Nikke is ass like that, can't redeem after event ends. Yeah, I don't really like that. Burnice is nice, you got it today. Hey, congrats, man. Yeah, Burnice is a lot of fun, man. She is great, mate. I rate her 8 out of 8. get her? Yeah, I'm using her right now. Not sure if I'm going to get an S rank on this one. I think it's either my Soldier 11 were stronger if I had one of my actual DPSs and not Soldier 11. The problem it can't be first side. Because first side was able to do it in another 2 minutes 30. So it has to be this side. I think I'll have to look for somebody other than Soldier 11 to use as a DPS. Okay, so it's only 3 waves instead of 4. Burnice skill can be held. I'm aware, and I don't know if you noticed from the beginning or from when I first got Burnice, or yeah, when I first was starting to play with Burnice. That's what I started off doing. The reason why I've changed, instead of hold skill and tap, and I've resorted to doing tap skill, is because hold skill Burnice loses her invul frames. When you tap skill with Burnice, it seems like she's invul throughout almost all of it. And not only that, but you can cancel her EX animation, like the second half of it, you can dash cancel it. So you can protect Burnice the entire way through that way. And by dash canceling, I can rapid fire out her EX skills that way. Whereas if you just hold it down, enemies can still hit her. I don't think they can interrupt her unless she gets hit by a really big attack. But she'll still take damage. And that's a concern I have for the later stages of like Shiyu defense or like ambush node, where you can't just sit there and take a hit. Otherwise you're gonna lose half your health. I don't know, maybe hold skill is ideal because she applies whatever the fuck she does faster. Maybe that's what I should do. But given my experience with like Ambush 5, whatever the other nodes were, yeah, disputed the disputed nodes, the ambush nodes, and like Shiyu defense 6 and 7, where like yeah, enemies start out leveling you, and so they're gonna start doing some actual damage to you. That's an actual concern I have to protect Burnice and not let her like take a whole bunch of damage. hold skill increases her nitro fuel bar faster, then maybe I'll do that when I try Shiyu Defense 5 again. Because, yeah, this team is pretty slow. Again, first side... I guess first side was also a little bit slow, too. Because 2 minutes 34. Not ideal. And this team obviously took, like, fucking 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Probably because I don't have Jane on second side with the to go ham with the with Burnice, I think. Yeah, I've noticed that yeah, only having one anomaly per side is not really cutting it. Because that was the problem I had last Shiyu defense too. Because I think Jane is my only anomaly character. So like for the lower Shiyu defense levels, she was fine, but like I couldn't S rank Shiyu 5 or 7. Except my problem right now is that if I give up, if I try to put Burnice and Jane on the same team, that means I'm at a loss of who to use for to use on first side or on first half. I guess Nicole? Suppose I could put Nicole in there? For like a double support type-ish thing? I don't know. Maybe instead of putting Ellen as mid, we go mid arena and then Ellen point, I guess. We'll try that. Caesar, unfortunately my Caesar is not level up. I've been delaying leveling up Caesar specifically for Burnice, so she's not ready yet. I plan on leveling up Caesar after I'm done investing enough into into Burnice. And I wanted to get both of them with Rina's Ultra. I don't know if it will. I don't know if it only got one. It's not ideal. I wonder if Nicole's charge skill can vacuum both of them in. Because these guys obviously are not just regular ass mob enemies. Oh, no time to collect your present. That fucking missed. Fucking bullshit. It seems like they can get vacuumed, actually. Yeah, I think I saw a little bit of a vacuum effect there. So I think I'll restart that. I'll try to spam Nicole's charge E or something. See if I can't suck them together. How long is Burnice banner? Burnice just came out today, so 3 weeks. You'll die eventually. Thanks to you, no problem. Maybe another Caledon member. Unfortunately, I had none of my other Caledon members leveled up. It's really only Lucy and then Burnice just now. I think that only hit one of them, which is unfortunate. It doesn't look like they get sucked together. That's bad. So I have to try to hit them together, and that's not ideal. Or like try to kill them, kill at least one of them really fucking fast. That probably took a full 3 minutes, and that's not good. Don't use Rina's ult? You don't think so? 20 seconds. See if we can kill this bastard in 20 seconds. Yep, got it. Is there a raid redeem? I don't know what you mean by raid redeem. Like when I go raid somebody after I'm done streaming, or like when someone raids me? I don't know. Which one are you referring to? Which gacha games are you enjoying the most nowadays? Nowadays, I would say Z3, for sure. Wuwa, probably those two for now. Wuwa and Z3, yeah. Main reason why is because both of those games I am in like the late mid game / early end game, where I am like I have like a stable roster of characters that I've heavily invested into that can, you know, handle like that can start challenging a lot of the end game content for me. But I'm still in the middle of like working on and investing on new characters that will like help me clear those end game modes even better. Right, even faster, or like be able to help me like solidify my end game like capabilities and whatnot. And for me personally, that's like the most fun the most fun phase of gacha games, where like you have a stable roster that you can rely on to like your workhorse characters, but then you're still trying to branch out into other characters to see if you can clear stuff better or faster or whatever. Like for me personally, I guess just in general, I think that's the most fun aspect of gacha games, right? Because early game is early game, right? Early game is the usual like, oh, you don't have anything at your disposal, you're just kind of fucking around, seeing what works, trying to figure out how the game works and whatnot. Maybe for some people that's like the most fun aspect for them, but for me, I would personally disagree. Because at the beginning of the game, when you first start gacha games, you have nothing at your disposal. You don't really have a lot of tools, right? You don't have a lot of characters. What characters you do have, they're like, you know, they're pretty weak because you just got them. You just started the game, so you don't have much. So you can only do so much, right? But anyways, yeah, Z3 and Wuwa would be my answer for the reasons I mentioned, or the reasons I explained. Leakers saying Miyabi will be Ice Anomaly. I mean, I think somebody earlier in Twitch chat said that, what, Anomaly seems to be meta. And yeah, I can fucking believe it. Because look how quickly I fucking blasted that second half of Shiyu 5 with Burnice and Jane. Wuwa is very good now compared to launch. As someone who's playing Wuwa ever since day one, like, I don't know, it hasn't changed that much. Sure, it got a lot of quality of life buffs ever since in the like what like 2, 3, 4 months that it's been out. But like, it hasn't, for me personally, it hasn't really changed that much. Like the core gameplay aspects or like the core gameplay loop of it hasn't really changed that much, for me anyway. Like, it was always very good, and I guess technically, yeah, it's gotten better, but not that much better, because it was always very good to begin with. But what endgame is fire? Yeah, like I'm having fun challenging what is it, TOA, and the last few towers of Tower Adversity, yeah. Because it gave me something to work towards. To, like, overcome, basically. Only thing you don't like is that Elusive Realm is not permanent. Yeah, that's super weird that Elusive Realm is not a permanent game mode. Like, that's... that's, like, the one thing I think that... If I could call anything in Wuthering Waves, like as something that's holding it back, that would be it. I mean, technically, it's not really holding it back, per se. But yeah, it's very strange. right? Because it's supposed to be your roguelike game mode, and most of the time, if a gacha game introduces a roguelike game mode, it's usually a permanent game mode. Like, I think Wu was the one game that their roguelike game mode is not permanent for whatever reason. I really have to wonder why. It's really weird. I can't wrap my head around it. Hey, KDMC, welcome back, man. How you doing? Hopefully you've been doing well. Burnice is amazing. Yeah, man. Like, this Burnice Jane team is the fucking shit, bro. Like, I'm really reluctant to, like, separate them into, like, different teams now. Oh, boy. We have, a physical-only team. Jeez, maybe I should level up Piper. God. Maybe I should level up Piper. Leveling Piper right now. Good, good. You want to use Jane on a second team? Yeah, maybe replace Jane with Piper so she can work with Burnice. I mean, they are both from the same faction, too, so there's that. You just saw a clip from Horizon Walk. I think I heard about that game. It's that one Korean game with, like, elves with, like, huge fucking titties, right? I think I've heard about that game. Yeah, the screenshots and, like, the character designs I've seen, yeah, seems like it's a fucking Coomer-ass game, if not a straight-up hentai game. FGO question, which CE is best for Van Gogh? Solo runs, MP regen CEs, or crit strength up CEs? That's a good question, actually. Technically neither? Yeah, I would say technically neither, because if you think about it, because Van Gogh crits a lot, right? Even with quick crits, on paper, her MP regen should be really good, right? Because she also gives herself a quick buff, I believe, or she has a quick buff. Let me look up Van Gogh's shit real quick. Van Gogh. Boom. And, actually, matter of fact, I will pull up Van Gogh's, the internet browser here for us, so, like, we can go look at it together. There you go. So, yeah, triple quick, deck. And her MP charge on attack is pretty good. Let's see. Because, yeah, first of all, her first skill lets her exchange curse stacks for MP charge. I don't know if this has an upper limit. Because it just says charge the MP gauge per curse stacks. Well, I guess you're not exchanging it, I suppose. I thought Van Gogh consumed curse stacks, but I guess she doesn't actually consume them. She just kind of takes it on herself. Yeah, she just absorbs curse from everybody else on her team and just applies it to herself. Well, also the enemy's curse buffs too. Her third skill consumes one stack at a time. Oh, okay. I figured she had a curse consumption effect somewhere. Removes own last curse buff when attacking. Okay, so yeah, then there you go. So that answers that question. I guess what I want to know is, because I didn't pay attention to this whenever I used Van Gogh, but I kind of wonder if Van Gogh's first skill has like an upper limit on how much MP charge she can give herself, based on how many curse stacks she has. Is there an upper limit for that? I don't know. Whatever the case, she's at least getting 30% charge because she gives herself triple curse stacks just right away, just for using her first skill. So technically, yeah, like between her first skill and the fact that she's probably gonna be quick critting all the fucking time, yeah, I don't think you need to worry about MP charge on Van Gogh. Let's see. Second skill, it's a defense debuff. Quick resist debuff. And even more curse. Okay, the important part about these is obviously your curse application. I guess party evasion. I guess that's nice. And then quick debuff resist, and or quick resist debuff, I should say, and a defense debuff. Okay. And then her third skill is crit star absorption. Well, she's usually using this skill on herself mainly. So 30% attack buff. Increases her own attack even more if she removes any of her own curse buffs. 10% per for 3 turns. So that's even better. Existence outside the domain. Insanity. Item construction. Divinity. Curse of Sunflower. Let's see. Van Gogh's appends. Her A1, I guess, is nice. I guess. It's okay. Mana loading's always useful. Anti-caster, so I guess she does better against casters. Oh, her fourth skill is quite... her A4 is actually quite nice, unironically. Because, yeah, she's a crit servant, so yeah, her A4 is actually pretty important, just because more free crit damage. Free permanent crit buff. Gotta love it. And then fifth skill, A5 is okay. It's okay, I guess. Maybe I'm underestimating how strong the A5 is, because I don't know how strong this really is. Maybe I guess maybe it says if you max level it, for the first time you use her skills, her skill cooldown reduction is reduced by 3, I guess. So I mean, hey, just to get her started, it could be very powerful. So maybe your A3 is actually quite nice. Who knows? And then her ult is Terror. Even more crit damage buff. Minimum 50%. So that's really nice. Because I think do any of her skills give her crit damage? I don't think so, right? No, it only gives her a star weight buff, and but it's for 3 turns. So it's very good. So how much crit damage does she have then? Do any of her passives give her crit damage? No, unfortunately not. I kind of wonder why Van Gogh doesn't have at least an independent action passive. That would have been really nice for her to have. So yeah, that means that our A4 is actually probably one of her more important appends, unironically. So assuming you unlock and max level her A4, she has 30% right there at least. So 30% plus 50, assuming your Van Gogh's only at MP1. So what, 80% crit damage right there, so that's nice. Increases even more crit damage, yeah, so 100% for herself, because for foreigner servants. So 150 plus 30, so that's 180. If she's at MP5, then it's even crazier, 230% crit damage. And another 30% party buff. So she has base, 60% attack buff. If you include the defense debuff, that's another 20, so 80. So far, KDMCA, my honest opinion is that I don't think she needs an MP regen or like an MP, like any charge related or MP gen buff related CE. Because again, theoretically on paper, she should be giving herself a ton of MP charge between her quick crits and her first skill giving her straight charge based off on how many curse stacks she has. And what was the other thing that you said she might have wanted? I'm trying to go up and try to check chat history here. Or crit strength. I don't think she needs crit strength CEs either. Yeah. because even without her A4, and even at MP1, she's still giving herself 150% crit damage. That is insane. Because remember, even like Merlin's like hero creation skill, that's only 100% only. And Van Gogh gives herself 150 for 3 turns. And then on top of that, if you give her A4 and you max that, that's another 30%, so that's 180. Honestly, I don't know if she needs more crit damage. I mean, I guess more the better. But like I would imagine that would be like what, diminishing returns. But then again, these are crits we're talking about, so maybe she does just want more and more crit damage buffs. I don't know. I don't consider myself an FGO smart boy, so I don't know if she really wants more crit damage buffs. Because again, she potentially gives herself 108% baseline already. So in my opinion, I think the only thing that she's really missing is a color buff. Because the only color buff that she's really giving herself, and it's not even technically a straight quick buff, it's a quick debuff. Or a quick resist debuff. And the problem with that is that at least her defense debuff is 150% chance. So that'll get past most enemies' like debuff resist passives if they have any, right? So that's very good. So that means usually you can rely on her defense debuff going through. However, her quick resist debuff doesn't seem like it has that same scaling. So enemies with quick resist or with debuff resist passives, they always have a chance to resist her quick resist or her quick resist debuff, and that's unfortunate because she has no other quick buff in her kit. Like this is the only place where she's getting a color buff, right? Her ult doesn't have a quick buff. Her other 2 skills don't have one. Well, I mean, technically it does, but it's not exactly buffing her quick card itself or like the damage of it, right? Because it's only when she uses her quick cards, like she removes her own curse debuffs or whatever. Yeah, woohoo. Cool, I guess. So yeah, if I'm gonna be honest, I would recommend quick CEs, quick buff CEs. So whatever you really got. The one that comes to mind actually is the one where it has Skaha on it. I forget the name of it. Oh boy, how do I look this up? Does anyone know the name of the Skaha CE? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I have FGO on emulator now. I'll just pull up FGO on screen. Fuck it. Just gotta wait for me to boot up FGO though, in case nobody knows what the CE is that I'm referring to. Her ult gives a 20-30. But yeah, you don't need a star regen skill either. And ideally on a DPS on like Van Gogh, you don't want to give them like star regen CEs because that's kind of a waste of an effect. You'd rather have your teammates. You'd rather have Van Gogh's teammates give her stars, or like have them hold on to 20-30 CEs or stuff like that. Like, even in, like, solo Van Gogh, and I believe you even specifically mentioned Van Gogh solos, too, right? Even in Van Gogh solos, you really don't want to give her, like, star regen Cs. God, Lumi is fucking loud. Okay, let me see if I can pull up FGO here real quick. Yep, there we go, okay. Let's see, let me pull it up. Where's my internet browser? Okay, yeah, right here. Okay, so pull up FGO here real quick. Put on the bottom right corner. So the CE that I want to recommend here in this case for Van Gogh is this one right here. Where the fuck is it? Also, what the fuck is with this filter? Yeah, why is it showing level? Descend, up and down. Why does my CE inventory look like this? Like, where are the rest of my, like, level 100s? What the f... all, event bonus, all. Yeah, no. What the Okay, why is it filtering all of my other maxis down here? What the fuck, FGO? What? Is this something that I have to toggle in settings? What the fuck is this? I'll figure this out off stream. What the God, FGO is such a piece of shit. Anyways, here it is. Maybe this one. If you have this CE, it's called Crimson Teacher's Pointer. It's the one that has Gacha on it. Full 2K attack. 50% MP starter. 50% starting charge. So if you use Van Gogh's skills in 2-3-1 in that order, I believe, it should also give her 50% starting charge right away. So with this, you can turn 1 MP with Van Gogh. It gives her quick buff, and it buffs her quick crit card, or quick crits specifically by 20%. I think this is probably going to be her best solo CE, I think. I want to say. If you don't have this, then like try to look for a CE that gives you like a quick buff. I believe. Let me see if there's a. Yeah, we should have a quick buff filter for CEs here. So like whatever else you might have. What is this? This is both Buster and quick. And it's not that good because Van Gogh doesn't really care about Buster crits. What about this? Quick and MP, the MP strength is kind of whatever on that because obviously Van Gogh doesn't do any damage with her MP. I guess the Traces of Christmas Past is okay because it's a quick buff, MP charge, full attack, and MP gain, I guess, could be nice. But I don't know how much he would really want that. The MP gain part, but it's not bad, I guess. Knights and Marines is 60% MP charge and quick buff, sure. Of course, your usual imaginary around, which just gives you a straight up 30% quick buff. Like, unironically, imaginary around might be pretty badass for her, because isn't imaginary around 24? No, I don't think it's 2400, right? I don't think it is, because I'm pretty sure Formal Craft and LZO are both only 2K. It's been a long ass time since I took a look at these Cs. Yeah, they're only 2K, so imaginary around has to be the same. But yeah, I think, yeah, in Van Gogh's case, I want to say that, what is it? Where the fuck did that CE go? Yeah. Crimson Teacher's Pointer, or, yeah, Crimson Teacher's Pointer is probably one of the best CEs you can give her. Probably. Unless there's another CE that's, like, legitimately better. Like, if there were a version of, say... where were those? Yeah, because, so, if there were a quick version of either Another Ending or Victor of the Moon, then I think that would be Van Gogh's, like, ideal fucking, craft essence. Because then if that exists, it would be 15% quick, limit broken, of course, and 25% just general crit buff, and it would be 2400 attack, which is amazing. But unfortunately, I don't think we have a version of Victor or Another Ending that is that gives you a quick buff on top of that. So, rip. Because you can't select them for enhancing, I guess that would be the problem, yeah. But on my tablet, before I switched my FGO account over to emulator, like, I still had all of my craft essences filter up to the top, so I have to figure out like what setting like controls that. I don't see it in the filter options here. And obviously ascending or descending doesn't really do anything, so ugh. Yeah, Mass Knight, yeah. I guess NA calls it Crimson Teacher's Pointer or whatever the fuck. Sounds amazing. Yeah. So yeah, I would recommend that. Maybe JP. I would say be on the lookout for future JP CEs that do Crimson Teacher's Pointer's job but better. Basically, I would say for Van Gogh specifically, the starting charge is nice, but it's not necessary. I guess this is still really useful because again, with this CE, assuming you have it, limit broken, or I guess you don't even need to have it limit broken if you have Van Gogh's 8-2 maxed out. But yeah, it is really, really nice. I think for just drawing from my experience playing with Van Gogh, it is really nice if you can turn one NP with Van Gogh, because then she just goes, she hits the ground running, right? Because then you just load her up with all of her NP buffs, and she just can go ham right away. I guess the only bad part is maybe on turn 1 you don't have a lot of you wouldn't have a lot of crit stars to work with. Because let me check Van Gogh's skills, see if she has any like what is it, star bomb skills or star regen skills. No, because none of her skills give her any stars, right? Only her passive does. And then yeah, her MP has the whole crit star effect, or the crit star regen effect, right? The 2030 effect. So yeah, I guess yeah, it is really nice if you can turn one MP with her, because then she gets going with her crit star regen, her star regen, yeah. And yeah, if you get unlucky with their turn 1 cards, yeah, at least you can use an MP, and that way you'll know you have at least some stars to work with next turn. So yeah, I guess for now, Crimson Teacher's Pointer, or whatever the fuck, would be her best seed that I can think of personally. Like it's almost perfect for her. Yeah. Like, I guess the only other CE that could be better is something that would get rid of, or like at least decrease the amount of starting charge she has, or that starts Van Gogh off with, and then in exchange it gives her better quick buffs and better like crit strength or whatever, or like better crit damage or whatever. Like, that's the only thing that I can think that could possibly be better. Oh, and of course like a better attack stat at max level, but that's gonna be hard to find. But yeah, that's my take. Hey, welcome back, Zara. How's it going? But yeah, anyways, that's Echio. Okay, back to Z3. Oh, is the CE before Awakening good for Van Gogh? Let me check if I even have it. Before Awakening. What even is that? Before Awakening? Before Awakening. What is it? Oh, it's the Kirei one, the Yorokobe one, or one of them anyway. This one is 10% defense and 10% triple color buff. I guess this is okay. I like how it actually gives you a slight defense buff, because like that can actually be pretty important for solos, because it's not like you're gonna be healed by anything except outside of your Mystic Code, and I guess Van Gogh does have a small HP regen off of her second skill, I think. So I do like the fact that it gives you a 10% defense buff. That's actually kind of nice. The triple color buff is kind of like, you really want the quick buff though. But I guess if Before Awakening is your only craft essence that gives you a quick buff, then I mean you gotta work with what you got. It's at least full attack, so at least you got that going for it, or it's got that going for it. So I mean, yeah, I guess Before Awakening isn't bad. There are better options, I would say, but if that's the only option you have, then I guess things could be worse. Anyways, let's figure out how I'm going to do first side. My only leveled physical character is Jane. Like, I guess I do have Nekomata, but she's not very well geared, unfortunately. Ugh. Yeah. This side, ugh, I don't know what team I can use here. Also, what is Jane weak to or resistant to? Excuse me. Ice? Okay, that's perfect then. Because then I can run. Fuck, I accidentally pressed next again. Then I can run Nicole and Qingyi Zhuyuan. I can try that team, see how that works. Koyuki. Koyuki takeover. And then switch Butler Boo over to Officer Quay. And then yeah, we'll just keep using a million for second side. You saw how the Hazuka mod for Caesar. Bubba Gumps, I also highly recommend there's a Z3 modder that I know who goes by the name of Ming Chen, I think. Yeah, I think that's his name. I believe he's either a Chinese or Taiwanese modder. Ming Chen's mods, he does mods for Genshin and now for Z3. His mods are excellent. Very high quality, at least in my opinion. Rearrange a team, go for Qingyi into Nicole into Julian. Okay, I'll do that then. But yeah, it's good to see that Hazuka is also doing mods for Z3 as well. Obviously, his Genshin mods are very famous, especially his Mona one. So yeah, good to see him doing stuff for Z3 as well. Qingyi, Nicole, high quality get. Damn, we even got the Bangbu chain attack. Fuck. Ow, ow, ow. Oof. Enemy Jane does a lot of damage. Man, Jane does not want to fucking die. Holy shit. But hey, that team did it. I think we only took like, what, a little over 2 minutes? You do have imaginary, LLB, or limit broken imaginary. Yeah, then in that case, I think that would be your best option, yeah. It's just that Van Gogh has everything in her kit except for a reliable quick buff. Yeah. So yeah, the most important buff you want to give her through her CEs is something that gives her a quick buff. So yeah, imaginary round is I think your second best option after Crimson Teacher's Pointer or whatever. Got cream soda, with cocoa cream soda from Jack in the Box. Man, that sounds, Jack in the Box sounds real nice right now. I keep getting ads for Jack in the Box from whenever I watch Twitch streams. God, advertising is working. Now, there used to be a Jack in the Box near me too, but unfortunately, I think it moved out or something like that. So now I don't have. I don't know where my closest Jack in the Box is. Now I want to try some of the new Jack in the Box menus. Except I don't have a Jack in the Box that's close to me anymore. So rip me, I guess. There we go. Very good. A rank your the last 3 stages. Looks like you need to level your Lucy to 60. I don't think you need to level your Lucy to 60. Because as you can see, my Lucy is only level 50. Well, then again, I also have a C6 Lucy, so that's also making a difference in ways that I'm not aware of. I think it's okay for you to keep your Lucy at level 50, but like you should have your other characters like super invested into. Like for Lucy, just make sure that she has the right disc drives that are leveled up. Like level up her, like max level her second disc drive, because that's attack main stat, so she'll benefit from that. Give her either attack or energy regen 6 disc, and then attack percent 5 disc, another attack percent 4 disc or whatever. And just make sure to max level those, and I think you'll be fine, or at least you should be. Yeah, exactly. Higher the attack for Lucy, the higher the buff she gives. Yeah, scales off attack after all. And like give her like 4-piece, like I actually wonder what I forget what disc sets I have on Lucy actually. I want to say I have I gave her 4-piece energy swing jazz, which is the energy set, and then 2-piece the hormone punk, which is the attack set, something like that. Crit on 4. Really? Does Lucy not want attack percent 4 disc? Does she actually want crit? Huh. Funny to think about. Is it because maybe she has like an upper limit on how much attack stat that like she caps out at or something? I don't know. Yeah, if you're Lucy at 60 and her damage is considerable, I guess so. If she actually can do some decent damage on her own, then yeah, I guess might as well give her crit rate 4 disc. Because yeah, like for example, on characters like impact characters, like since you can only get extra impact on their 6 discs, like I figure you might as well just give them crit rate 4 discs. Because like, what else are you gonna put? What else are you gonna give them? 4-piece hormone punk? I actually don't know. I don't even know what 4-piece hormone punk even does. Cap is like only 6. Okay, so there is a cap. Okay, then that makes more sense then. Yeah. I guess, yeah, they would have to put a cap on that, otherwise her attack buff would be fucking insane. Oh, do you actually, let me exit out real quick, exit. Do you know what Lucy's what attack stat she's aiming for then to cap out her attack buff then? Because I believe, let me check my Lucy, let me see how she's built. Because she currently has, my Lucy currently has 1825 at level 50. Let's check her equipment. Yeah, I am running her with the 4-piece swing jazz for the team damage buff after she uses her ult. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll switch her off swing jazz because I can't use Lucy's ult anymore because obviously I want to reserve team ult for who is it? For Burnice. So yeah, 4-piece swing jazz doesn't make sense anymore now that I think about it. So I guess I'd have to switch her over to like something like 4-piece hormone punk or something else at least. Upon entering combat or switching in, users attack increased by 25% for 10 seconds. Effect can trigger once every 20 seconds. Okay. Or you can even run her 2. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that's a thing. That's a thing you can do in this game. It's actually really easy to hit her cap. Okay, then yeah. I guess yeah. If it's really easy to overstack attack on her, then. At max level, she would need like 2k attack. Okay. So at level 60 at 2k. I'll keep that in mind then. About 2000 attack to like max out her attack buff. Yeah, because my Lucy can definitely use better gear that can give her better shit. Okay, let's try Shield Defense 7. See if we can get her done. I'll run Nicole with the police girls again. Oh yeah, right. I gotta remember Qingyi into Nicole into Zhiyuan, I think. And then with Officer Quay. And then we'll run Emilian again. Burnice. Jane, and then lastly Lucy. Actually, technically, shouldn't I run for the Burnice team? Shouldn't I run Lucy into Burnice and then Jane? Shouldn't I do that instead? Lucy points so she can run in and use her EX special, and then Burnice and then Jane, I guess. Get out of here, like Haon. Guess we can try that. Did you hear Erish VA? You're not the first one to come to mention that, Gabu. No. I think you're hearing Burnice's JP voice actress, and then she does kind of sound like Rin slash Erish, but it's not actually her. She's voiced by somebody different. She's voiced by JP Kobeni from Chainsaw Man, and then Van Gogh from FGO. But yeah, the way she voices Burnice, like if you're not listening to it properly, yeah, it kind of sounds like her. It kind of sounds like her. It's like a very similar pitch, but her tone is a little bit higher. Is how I can tell it's not her. But yeah, it kind of sounds like her. You're not paying attention. Oh boy, these motherfuckers. have not much. Huh, I didn't know Jiyuan had an auto dodge on that attack. Oh, hell yeah. And it's under, we got him under 2 minutes 30. Did anyone successfully use a salted email for Z3? I think I remember something like that back when Z3 first launched, right? People were using salted emails for that, or was it for a different game that people mentioned they were using salted emails for? But I think the salted email trick should work for MiHoYo games. At least I want to say people are doing that for Z3 ever since its release. But I don't know how salted emails work exactly, so I'm not the best person to ask. Yo, is your Yoimiya in the background? No. Jesus, Lucy's almost already dead. Burn, baby, burn. Oh, Lucy died. Bad team swap there. No, my wife died. Sorry, I killed Lucy. In my last run, that is. Okay. That's Shiyu defense, folks. Did you increase redeem costs, like channel point redeem costs? No, I haven't changed them at all. I've been thinking, I thought about changing them for the subathon, slash donathon. I think I still will. I'm going to like change it. I'm going to revise them and change them so that they're a little bit, people can like use them more and they're not just jokes or memes or just ways for people to waste channel points. But I haven't done them yet. But no, I haven't touched them at all so far. Very good. Lucy carry, that's what the game said. I mean, shit. I'd believe it. Refreshes in 2 weeks. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I can buy one more. I just don't have enough. Wonder what else I can buy here. I guess I can buy more of the bangbus. Yeah. How many bangbus I got now? Hey, we can do a multi. Give me the pig boo. Is that the pig boo? Yeah, hell yeah. Insert the LeBron dance, the LeBron jam meme here. Alright, we can switch off Pig Boo here. Let's see. I will run, or I'll set the or I'll try to go for Plug Boo next. There we go. Plug Boo. Hollow Zero, and yeah, sure, we can go do a quick little Hollow Zero run. Do it with the Burnice this time. Let's see, new Eridu. Go to remodeling shop. Come on, click confirm. M6 Nicole and Lucy are both tier 0. Really? Wow. 4-star characters are actually badass in this game? Wow. Oh, oops. Let's see, where was my Pig Boo? There he is. Oh, insufficient items. Let's go over to the convenience store, see if we can buy some. I think I needed... How many did I need again? Fuck, this is what I'm talking about when I say that having to go back and forth from the remodeling shop to the convenience store is fucking annoying. Now I forgot how much the Pig Boo needed. 2 out of 20. I guess I need 18. Burnice and Lucy are pretty strong. Rocket Boo might be better. Oh, maybe you're suggesting Rocket Boo might be the way to go. Rocket Boo. What does he do? I assume he synergizes with fire characters. Literally fires a fucking bazooka at somebody. Fire in the hole. Rocket will explode dealing fire damage and killing fire anomaly. Yeah, that sounds like the perfect combo with Burnice for sure. And then 2 more fire, blah blah blah, chain attack build, double anomaly build up, cool. And then are they the same thing? What the fuck? Enemies within range, enemies in a large area. Oh no, this is specifically their chain attack. Okay, more or less the same thing. But yeah, maybe I'll think about picking up rocket boo. Actually, yeah, you convinced me. Let me go. Because I don't have. I'm planning to pick up plug boo for Grace, but obviously I don't have her yet. So I should probably pick up a bang boo for characters that I already do have. So we'll set it on rocket boo then. Pig boo. Oh, did I accidentally buy way more than I needed to? Oops. Let's see. Can I craft them at least? Actually, yeah, I think I can. 8. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. You know, we need 20 of that. We need more Denny's and more Bang Boo level up materials, so they'll stay at 50 for now. Oh, this isn't Scott Outpost. Depends on how much AM it has. If it's way too low, it's not worth taking Burnice anomaly buildup because it would actually reduce the damage. Oh, okay. Okay, let's try max difficulty Withering Guarding again. But this time... We'll run Pig Boo this time. Why is Jane attacking that one? Let's see, triggering perfect dodge. I tend to perfect dodge a lot, so that might be nice. Launching a chain attack. Now that I know what decibels are, launching chain attack generates 10 decibels. That might be nice too. And all attack of rush. It's not stunned. Ooh, this one's perfect. Anomaly, please. Yeah, most bang boo deal, blah blah blah, whatever. And if agent's HP is below 30%, damage taken is reduced by 80% for 20 seconds. I don't know how good of a blessing I don't know how good of a perk that is. More damage. Oh yeah, right. For some reason, enemies here don't have prompts anymore, so you just kind of have to watch for them. I like the piggy that like uses a slingshot to attack enemies from range, dealing fire damage. Oh, this one's a new blessing tree. I don't think I've ever seen the ignite ones before. At least this one's new. I don't think I've ever seen this one too, but apparently I picked it up before, or I've seen it before. Huh. Interesting. Physical damage, that's nice. Stacks of insight. No idea what insight does. What the fuck is insight? Each stack increases crit rate? That doesn't really matter for us. Generates 100% energy. I might want this one, actually. Sure, yeah, fuck it, let's go for it. For some reason, it's so hard to fucking perfect dodge these guys. Or specifically this guy. I'm gonna go fucking kill this motherfucker right first. Fuck you, asshole. Controller for this game? No, I play on keyboard because my brain is too small to know how to use a controller. There's that bullshit attack. screw these bosses. Yeah, some bosses are a huge fucking pain in the ass to fight. This is one of them. Honestly, with how much I'm relying on dodging, I should probably take the dodge pack. I think I will. Hey, Railgun, how's it going, man? I'm doing all right. I'm enjoying a little bit of Z3. We got a new character today, and we managed to get her. So, Nikke's, yeah, SNX it is right now. Burn damage increases by 60 or fire damage increases by 25. Huh. Probably burn is probably better for us considering we're, you know, anomaly and whatever. Fucking sucks that some of these enemies in Withering Garden do not give you a prompt for their shit. Shield could be nice considering how much I'm getting fucking hit. Perfect dodge is easier to counter. I think we'll go for the counter. Thank you. Insight. Oh yeah, insight's the fucking crit buff. We don't really need that. The other ones aren't really that good either. More damage. How'd your rolls go? They went pretty well. I got a couple copies of several 4-stars that I was looking for, and then managed to win the coin flip for Burnice, so I'm pretty happy. And we still have another boss fight after this, I think. Oh, we have to fight a third enemy here, I think. Perfect assist generates 8 energy. That might actually be pretty useful here. Basic attacks do 15% more days. Triggering perfect assist increases all damage. Let's go for the damage. Oh, this asshole. Wrong ult there. Rocket time again. Huh, even more rocket spam? Oh, right, it's the second phase. Really? That attack has splash damage? That's fucking bullshit. What the fuck? There's that bullshit AoE attack off of its laser. Huh, somehow Burnice survived that. Literally 1 HP. Now she's dead. There goes Jane too. Alright, well, just exit combat. Take my points and leave. Try it again. Was this game made for people with ADHD? I mean, along that logic, basically any open, I won't call it open world, but any like 3D real-time combat game would be considered made for people with ADHD. Like, I don't have ADHD, at least I don't think so. Maybe I do. I don't know. My mom tried to my mom forced me to take like ADHD like diagnosis tests back in the day. Or was it ADD? Is there a difference between ADD and ADHD? I don't fucking know. But apparently I got a negative diagnosis. They said I didn't have ADHD, so I'll trust their word for it. And I mean, I don't think this game is that bad. I mean, it looks like there's a lot going on, and there is, but if you play the game and you get to this level, then you'll realize that you just need to look out for a couple of things. Well, a couple, and then you still get smacked in the face a lot anyway. Perfect dodge, easier to trigger. Fire crit damage. That's quite nice. Too bad neither of my fire characters care about that. ADD is an older diagnosis? Oh, figures. Sure, Rush seems pretty good. I'm assuming there is a dash cooldown in this game, just like there is in Genshin, right? Are these the same buffs? I think that lineup of buffs are like the same one that I had at the beginning. Enemies are well, yeah, this is max level, max difficulty, withering guarding. So yeah, enemies are fucking hard. I've been able to clear level 9 withering guard. This is currently level 11. Yeah, to practice shooting an air rifle while working today. Hey, that's cool. Keikona. You can't stop playing Gacha disorder. True. Real and true. Don't like how Jane has a mix of dodgeable and undodgeable attacks. There's already a lot of shit on screen. It can be tough to. I mean, that's a problem that a lot of these sorts of games have, where it's like there's so much shit on the screen you can't see what the fuck is going on. This game has that problem. Ether Gazer has that problem. It'd be okay if all the enemies had like telegraphed attacks, but like even outside the Withering Garden, there are plenty of enemies that have attacks that they don't telegraph, and if you don't know like what you're fighting against, or like you don't know what to look for in terms of like what their next attack is gonna be, then yeah, like you're gonna get hit. Yeah, it's rough. There should be a setting to tone down the effects. I mean, at that point, I mean, you would just turn down your graphics settings, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like an actual thing for streamers or like hardcore Z3 players, which is kind of weird to say, but I'm sure they're out there. I'm sure it might be a thing where like people like legit just turn down their graphics settings just so they can see what the fuck's going on better. Is this a game I would say? Yes, it is. And how's it going, Raru? Yeah, it's been a while. I think I took a break from streaming for like the past 2 months, and now I'm back. I realize that rent will not pay itself, and therefore I am back to streaming. Implying that I even make a ton of money off streaming in the first place. Huh, good joke. That's a grenade. Also, hey, Ro, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. That actually means a lot. That'll certainly help me a lot, too. Yeah, these are the exact same blessings. The fuck? But yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We all got our own problems, I'm sure. But yeah, I just appreciate I appreciate any kind of support you can give. I ain't picky. 2 minutes until 90++ node on NA. Right. I care more about the Grail or about the get into the story, so I can give it to Testori. I think she'll be 116 now. I'm pretty sure. It is really hard to dodge Jane's attack, especially when she's doing that charge up thing. Yeah, this game must have dodge cooldown, even though the game never fucking tells you. Yeah, they do have a cooldown if you fail them, or if you do them twice in a row. Yeah, that's what I fucking say. Asshole. No indication. Yeah, you basically have to guess when she's fucking lunging at you. Or like fight her enough times to know exactly when she's gonna hit you. Or when exactly she fucking launches herself at your ass. Like that. Like, if you were only fighting Jane here, then that wouldn't be an issue, because you can concentrate just on Jane. But you have to fucking fight both of these assholes at the same time. It's fucking annoying. Also, where did Lucy's EXE come from? I don't think I want to deal with difficulty 11 Wuthering Gardens. I think it's a little too bullshit for my tastes. I think I'm good on that. Maybe I'll drop the difficulty down to like 9 or something. Something that's a little less bullshit. You can dodge, you can extend dodge iframe if you do, counters. Like the dodge counters, right? When you press shift to dodge an incoming attack and then you counter right after. I mean, usually I do that. I don't know if you were watching me play, but I think I was doing that most of the time, right? Cap it at 611. Yeah, I'll probably just cap it at whatever can like get all the investigation points for the week. Whatever difficulty lets me do that. That's not like fucking difficulty like 11, 10, or 9 or something. Blitz 11. What's Blitz? Are you just talking about Throne? To be fair, I haven't really tried Throne a lot. I think I did it like twice, I think. You were doing that? The Withering Guard? Okay, I guess Blitz is just another name for it. Yeah, let's just drop it down to like 8 out of 11 and go at it again. Listen to Mr. Shrimmer talk about a game you know nothing about. I mean, that's gonna happen every once in a while, just given how many gachas I play. Perfect assist increases all squad members' damage at 20%. EX special, blah, blah, blah. We'll go with that. It's more universal buff. Dodge counter damage, days, perfect dodge, increases days. Dodge counter think I'll go with that one. Chain attack, perfect dodge, sure. Launching EX special attack grants 2 stacks of motivation. The fuck is that? Specifically fire damage? Huh, interesting. It's also a buff that I haven't gotten before, so might as well. Sure, that one too. Oh, look who it is. Motherfucking game. Really, Lucy died from that? Doing your part, forgot subbing was on Twitch, not YouTube. Did I miss your resub? No, I don't think so. But you have a sub badge, so yeah. Thanks for the resub, in case I missed it. Hey Andrew, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna wrap up the stream in a little bit, though. I probably won't be streaming for long, in like half an hour. But yeah, thanks for making it. more fucking bullshit attacks that aren't telegraphed. Burnice's charge attack has really good tracking. Holy shit. So far. Please, the grind can only last so long. I just noticed 6-hour stream. You think a 6-hour stream is long? Well, I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. I see in a lot of other VTuber streams, people who get audibly concerned that their favorite VTubers are streaming for longer than 3 hours. I kind of always like, I don't mean to like make fun of them or anything, but like anytime I see people get like start freaking out, be like, oh my god, you know, insert VTuber name here, you've been streaming for like 3 or 4 hours already, man, take a break or whatever. I just kind of giggle to myself. It's like, oh, that's cute. Oh, you guys think a 3 or 4 hour stream is supposed to be long, huh? I mean, hey, maybe one day I'll become a big enough streamer where people recognize me as someone who grinds gacha games a lot. We're not quite there yet, though, but yeah, maybe one day. Triggering I prefer counter dodge, counter damage, I think. And now I'm gonna build up. Thank you. Oh great, we have to deal with these two fuckers at the same time. Oh, I'm gonna go after this motherfucker first. That guy is more fucking annoying. Fucking hate it when dodges are on cooldown, bro. You hate the Dodgers? No, not quite. Matter of fact, I've been, as someone who doesn't really follow baseball that much, I've been hearing that the playoff seasons this year for baseball has been quite extraordinary. I mean, Shohei Ohtani's been fucking killing it out there. So much so that it's getting even people like me to start paying attention to baseball. No, I can't really say I hate the Dodgers. Where is it? There goes Burnice. Is Jane, like, stuck inside the robot? What the fuck was that? Honestly, the defense buff might actually... I might actually need the defense buff. Jesus. 100% energy, increases all squad members damage by 10%. I think I'll get that, pick up that one. Oh, never mind, we have this fucking asshole to deal with. Thought we'd be going into the fight against the big queen bitch or whatever her name is, but we gotta deal with this one first. This is dead. The explosion, the laser has an explosion at the end of it. Or at least it did on a difficulty 11. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I see. It's not an explosion. It's just a landmine. It puts like landmines wherever it goes. Maybe I'll drop the difficulty even further. I thought I beat, yeah, because I beat difficulty 9. Because if I didn't, then obviously I wouldn't have access to Withering Guarding 11. But holy fuck, man! Even this week's Withering Guardian is that bullshit. Where even difficulty 8, it feels like fucking ass. Jesus. What are your thoughts on Caesar's Gatmo? I think she has huge tits, or not. Think she has huge tits, and I fucking love them. But yeah, if she's a giant dork, then cool. Like it's not like a it's for me it's not like a deal breaker or like I don't really care too much for it. It's like, yeah. Makes your personality a little bit more interesting. Or makes her more interesting as a character, I suppose. New modifier for Blitz is removing indicators for elite mobs. Thank God it isn't on bosses too. I feel like, yeah, I suppose on bosses it's still there. But yeah, the fucking removing attack indicators for elite bosses is fucking... That is shitty. Because, like, elite bosses are still really big threats to you. Considering you can't heal. You only have, like, 1 revive per stage or something like that. Maybe 2. I forget exactly how many you get. So, like, not being able to see exactly when enemy attacks are incoming is awful. Especially when, you have to fight against 2 elite bosses at the same time. Like, for example, the, on the first third where you have to fight against Jane and that big electro guy, the dude in the armor. So that shit blows dick. You can still count them? Yeah, I've noticed that, I think I managed to, chain attack or, like, perfect assist some of those, attacks every once in a while, but, like, I would rather not try and I would rather not go for them, because, like, what is it? Dodge counters are just so much safer as an option. Usually. Like, the problem is that this game has fucking dodge cooldowns, so if you miss, what was it, 2 of them in a row, or if you're Jane 3, then you're fucked. Some people might think G-Cups are average size. I mean, that just shows that they need to go outside every once in a while. Clearly, they're too addicted to anime slash hentai slash whatever the fuck. You didn't know that robot had an invincibility move? You mean the big giant robot that I was fighting towards the end? Yeah, that boss has 2 phases to it. So, yeah. Like, the first phase, after you clear the first phase, or after you kill his first phase, like, it has about a 10 or 15 second window of invulnerability where you can't do any damage to it. And then it, like, defends itself using, like, an electric field or something, and like, spins its tail around so you get hit by it. And, like, I've found that it's just better off to, like, you know, just stay the hell away and get back in there once you can start attacking it again for its second phase. For me, I feel like it's not really worth trying to stay next to it when it's like when it's got that like 10-15 second vulnerability. Because like you're gonna get hit by either its tail or it's electromagnetic field or something. So might as well as soon as you kill its first phase, just disengage, stay away from it. Make sure you're out of its range of its like tail attack especially. And then once you see its second HP bar, just go back in and fucking start hitting it again. Perfect assist is only worth if you have a lot of buffs for assist. Not only that, but like you can only do like what the perfect assists so many times, right? Yeah, because like don't you have like perfect assist points, right? That determine how many times you can perfect assist. I feel like that mechanic. And then again, if you could do it infinitely, then there's no reason for you to like dodge. Actually, no. Is there a reason for you to dodge counter? Maybe there should be a limit to how many perfect assists you can do. But yeah, it's like you can only do them so many times, so like it's so for me personally, it's so much easier just to dodge everything. Because if you try to perfect assist, that means you have to pay attention to like which if an incoming any attack is like something you can perfect assist in the first place. Like if you have enough points for it, Because I don't think the battle UI tells you like, oh, you have this many perfect assist points left over for you to use, right? I don't think it does anyway. You might, the game might have told you how many perfect assist points you have, or you can have at any given time. I think it's like what, 3 or something, maybe 3, maybe even just 2. But like, I don't know if it like displays that information for you anywhere. So like, why bother trying to like guess how many perfect assist points you have, and just you know, why not just fucking dodge counter everything instead, or just dodge everything instead? It does tell you that I don't know where it is. I mean, not only that, but like even if it does tell you where it is, I'll take your word for it. But like if it's somewhere that it's not very intuitive, right? Then like you have to take your eyes off your screen, or like the center of your screen, where everything's going on. You have to go look at the corner of a screen somewhere just to see how many perfect assist points you have, and then you have to look back at the middle of your screen. Like, a lot of the time, especially if you're in like, you know, in a high difficulty, like, I don't know, Hollow Zero node, or you're doing Shiyu defense or ambush node or whatever, right? Like, if you're in a situation where you can't afford to fucking take your eyes off the center of the screen to go look at how many assist points you have, then like you kind of at that point you still have to kind of guess, or just dodge everything just to be safe. So. The smaller one before it, I wasn't hitting like I wasn't landing in hits for like 3 seconds. So, okay, I don't remember quite which one that was. But I mean, yeah, some of these elite bosses are kind of bullshit. Yellow circle in the corner. Well, yeah, then if it's in the corner, then. It's 6, but heavy points to use 2. I guess that makes sense, because, yeah. I've noticed that if you try to perfect assist some elite boss attacks, like, your character, like, blocks, like, 2 attacks or something, right? Isn't there, like, attacks that, like, your character, if you perfect assist it, your assistant character, like, blocks 3 attacks or something? Because I know there's one boss that does that. And then, on the last hit that they block, or on the last hit that they counter, like your screen like visibly flashes black, or like black and white, to like let you know that, oh yeah, that was a really heavy attack, or like that was a really strong attack that you just blocked. Having Lingsha on your team, yeah, Bubba Gumps, yeah, honestly, I took earlier today, I was able to fully gear out my Lingsha, so I gave her, what, 4-piece Iron Cavalry and 2-piece, whatever the ornament set that Firefly uses, whatever that's called. And then, even though I don't have her signature Lycone, and I don't even have Lingsha's skills all at max level either, but even with that, and Lingsha's relics are really not all that. A lot of her subsets are just complete fucking trash. And even then, I ran MOC 12 again earlier today after I was able to gear out Lingsha completely, at least for now. And even then, my Firefly team with Lingsha instead of Gallagher was able to clear MOC 12 a whole turn faster than my Firefly team with Gallagher. So that's pretty insane. Like, I guess now I don't have to feel so bad about missing out on Lingsha's signature Lycone, I suppose. Can only imagine how much stronger Lingsha helps out Firefly's team, or the Firefly Super Break team, if she did have their signature. Have you done Abyss Reset yet? No, not yet, Naruto. I'll probably do that tomorrow, because it's already pretty late right now. And I plan to end stream very soon. You should give Lingsha a try on last PF. She's even an erudition. I mean, yeah, she has like an AoE ult, right? AoE ult, and then her skill hits everybody, so yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine she's really good for pure fiction, too. Actually replacing Galaga. The way I look at it, I'm not too worried about that because eventually I want it so that there are enough Super Break characters in a game where you can field two separate Super Break teams. Like that is the dream for Star Rail right now, at least for me. So like, yeah, sure, Linkcha came along and what is it? She stole Gallagher's job. MiHoYo outsourced Gallagher's job over to Linkcha, but for me personally, I'm not too worried about it, especially if it turns out that Tingyan Alter ends up being like another Super Break character. Because if that's the case, then yeah, then we'll be on our way to building a second dedicated Super Break team, and Gallagher can be the healer for that team. Unless, of course, they give us yet another Super Break related healer, like another Linkcha of some kind, but I don't expect they're gonna do that quite yet. At least not anytime soon. Am I gonna start streaming every day? Yeah. I mean, this is my 3rd stream in a row, right? So, yeah. I'm gonna try streaming every day, almost every day anyway. I'll probably take a day off on like Saturday or Sunday or something. But yeah, I'll try streaming every day. So far, so good. And yeah, I'll probably do Spiral Abyss Reset tomorrow, so make sure you tune in for that tomorrow if you want to watch that. Excuse me. More content? Yeah. Mm-hmm. You can officially make 2 Super Break games. If we can get another, like, HMC, right? Or another character who kind of does what HMC does, then that'd be perfect. Yeah. Like, get another dedicated Super Break DPS like Firefly. Get another super cracked Super Break support like HMC, right? Maybe even another Ruin Mei. we already have Gallagher hanging out, right? So yeah, we just get more Super Break characters and we'll be good. Any thoughts on mtashed? I think he's a fucking joke of a gacha content creator. Yesterday's stream, somebody in Twitch chat asked me if I was gonna play mtashed, that one game that mtashed is working on, and I was like, you know what? I think I actually saw that video on his channel when I was scrolling through his channel to help me make a couple of my YouTube videos I have lined up for my channel. And so yesterday I decided to actually go ahead and watch it. And then we watched like a gameplay trailer or like a demo video put out by the Godforge devs, the Fateless devs. So yeah, I think I spent like at least an hour or 2 on that, just fucking laughing about it. So yeah, like if you want to go watch that, you can check yesterday's VOD. But yeah, man, like I'm gonna be honest with you, I always thought mtashed was kind of a joke, right? Like in the beginning, back during like year 1 Genshin, like I was like, oh yeah, whatever, haha, right? Yeah, dumb content creator shit, right? Maybe that's just his thing. But like, from what I understand, like over the years, he just keeps saying dumb shit like, oh, I'm gonna quit this gacha game. I mean, hell, one of his most recent YouTube videos literally has on his title like, you know, oh, I'm going to quit this game because I fucking got spooked by Bailu or something. Like, bro, fucking get over it. You've been saying you're gonna quit gachas for like years now. Maybe to him, or maybe to him and his viewers, maybe that's not that big of a deal. Who cares? You know, I'm gonna quit this gacha game. Ha ha ha. But like, for me, right? For someone like me who like doesn't really quit gachas, like I need a good reason to drop any of the gachas I play, right? Whether it's because I stopped enjoying playing, I stopped enjoying them, like I stopped like having fun with them. Yeah, sure, okay, I'm gonna drop them at that point. But like, if I'm still having fun with any of the gachas I'm playing, then I'm gonna keep playing them, right? Like, For me, me being the fucking gacha addicted asshole that I am, like, just, I don't really take kindly towards people who just fling around shit like, you know, I'm gonna quit this gacha game, like as if you know, like every other fucking hour. Like, again, maybe for his own audience, maybe that's not that big of a deal. Maybe I'm just overblowing that, but still, like, for someone like me who actually cares about gacha games and not some fucking random ass motherfucker like him, some fucking tourist like mtashed. mtashed is hypocritical. Oh yeah, for real. Oh yeah, the game that he said he was working on, right? That Godforge game, bro. In his video that he put out that was promoting it, right? That, you know, he was trying to tell people, oh yeah, you know, I'm working on this game. We're about to release like a closed or open beta or whatever. Come sign up, right? Come sign up, guys, right? He tried so hard not to call it a gacha game. Right, and to his credit, he didn't call it a gacha game, but like, and so just watching that video alone, I was like, oh, maybe it's not a gacha, right? Because it's obvious that mtashed doesn't like gacha games. I mean, hell, even if that wasn't apparent, like, just checking the other videos that he's made on his YouTube channel, he's played what, Diablo. He came from Destiny right before Genshin blew up, and so, like, yeah, it's kind of obvious he's not the biggest fan of gacha games. Matter of fact, he probably doesn't even like them at all, given his fucking behavior towards them. Which, hey, I don't mind if you don't like gacha games, right? I understand. Gacha games are fucking trash. But, like, like, bro, that's your fucking bread and butter. Like, you're making gacha videos whether you like it or not, because that's what pays your fucking bills, asshole. So at least pretend you fucking like them. Well, maybe not. Maybe I prefer the honesty. I don't know. Maybe I'd rather him be honest about how he fucking hates gacha games, I guess. But yeah, like, so anyways, back to Godforge and his fucking video about it. Like, the fact that he didn't call it a gacha, right? And me knowing that he doesn't like gacha games all that much, if at all, led me, like, I was under the impression, oh, maybe Godforge isn't a gacha game. And then I search up a demo video for it, like, type into YouTube Godforge demo or whatever, click on the first video that comes up because it's by the Fateless devs themselves, and then what do you know? In the middle of the video, they show off their gacha screen. So it is a gacha. So I'm just sitting here like, okay, so why didn't mtashed just call it a fucking gacha game in that one video that he made fucking promoting that shit? And he had the gall to describe Godforge as a skill-based turn-based fucking hero collector RPG. Oh, and when I watched the demo video for it, it's basically just Western Star Rail. His guides were used. Honestly, maybe one day maybe like tomorrow or something, I'll watch his like early Genshin videos and I'll critique like how good those videos were. Cause like guide videos made by people whose first gacha game was Genshin. That's funny. That's real funny to think about. I'm just chill. I don't know, man. I don't know how much people like chill content creators. Cause like as far as the gacha content creation scene goes, at least what I'm led to believe is that it seems like drama farming and fucking hype beasting is the way to go. And shit, man. I guess me being here being a chill streamer isn't quite enough. Maybe I should drop my chill and start fucking, you know, roasting fucking tourist ass gacha content creators like mtashed. Just like, cause like, hey, I already made a video on my channel earlier this week calling myself the god of Gacha, right? What use is calling myself the god of Gacha if nobody knows who I am? So hey, I gotta get my name out there somehow. So I don't know, maybe if I gotta step on a couple toes in order to do it, then shit, man. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe I gotta put a couple of fucking tourists in their place in order to do it. I'll execute you for my opinion. If you can give your opinions in a way that isn't like antagonistic or like you're trying to come at me personally or whatever. Like, and if I see that you're not trying to be an asshole about it, and you make it clear that it's just your opinion, then I'm not gonna blast you for it. Like, it's fine if you have differing opinions from me. Like, even though I call myself the god of Gacha, I understand that, you know, Gacha games are trash. So realistically, why should anyone care? And like, my word isn't law or anything. Like, when I call myself the god of Gacha, I don't say that as like, oh, my everything I say is right about Gacha. I'm never wrong. Because whenever you say you're never wrong, that'll only end up badly for you. It's just that what the opinions that I do have on Gacha games tend to have more weight than what other people think about Gacha games, right? Like, I'm not even trying to say this to brag or be an asshole about it, but like, between me and mtashed, for example, whose opinions on Gacha games are you going to trust more, right? I mean, that's an easy fucking answer. That's an easy answer there, but you know, like, the answer becomes a little bit becomes more difficult when I start comparing myself to other content creators who I actually respect as actual fellow Gacha players. Like, for example, Rexlent or Mr. Slice or who is it, Miss Sweetly, right? Even Fobmaster. Like, those are all content creators whose opinions I actually value to varying extents. Because, like, I know those guys. I know those guys and girls. Actually play Gacha. They have a bit of a history with Gacha, at least as far as I'm aware. Whereas I'm just a chill dude. Just by default, I like to think I'm a chill guy. Like, if I had my way, I just sit here and just shut up and play video games, or just play Gacha. Yeah. I'm just kind of the guy who doesn't really have much to say most of the time. But unfortunately, to be a good content creator, it seems like being chill is not what people want. At least not most of the time. Or if you want to get real fucking big real quick, that's not what you should do. So I don't know. Afternoon to hey Valaris, welcome back, man. It's been a while. Research stim for your Firebat. Research complete. Gotta build my academy, start researching stim. Man, it's a bad day to quit stim packs. How many Starcraft references can I drop? Have I ever seen the video where he bitches that he's not at a million? I assume a million subs. No, but that sounds like... Honestly, the more I listen to... the more I hear about mtashed, the more I think he and Enviosity are the same person. They're obviously not, because they sound different. They have different voices, but... Like, Jesus fucking Christ, if you're gonna have an ego, right? If you're gonna have a fucking ego, at least do shit that actually convinces people you're worthy of it. I'm the only motherfucker who deserves praise for not spending money on a gacha game. What was that fucking horseshit that Envy said that other time? Like, what? Like, bro, I thought Envy was a fucking chill-ass dude. At least back in the day. Turns out, I guess he's not. Or maybe years of being a big Genshin streamer got to his fucking head. Oh, fuck. Slim Shady is having an alter ego that just goes off without any filter. And I don't need to resort to having like an alter ego for that. Mute stream incoming. Mute stream, no webcam. Watching Clara and Hule duke it out is really entertaining. Clara, Yunli. Or you'd have to market yourself as such and do the whole comfy streamer shtick. I feel like that only works if you have good networking. Because that way you can rely on people rating you consistently, and so that way you have more people become aware of you as a content creator, and you know you can really capitalize on the whole like comfy streamer like vibe or whatever, yeah, the shtick as you say. But unfortunately, like, people know who I am, but I'm not like prominent enough for people to like come raid me, right? Like, when's the last time a big streamer raided my channel? I think the last time that happened was like Fobmaster earlier this year, but like that was only a one-off thing, right? I know Mr. Slice raided me. God, how long has it been? Like 2 years? Yeah, the last time Mr. Slice raided my channel was like literally when I was in my old apartment like 3 years ago, or something like that. Yeah, 3 years ago. Yeah, at this point. Who's Envy? Envy is a I'm surprised you don't know who Envy is. Envy is one of the bigger Genshin streamers. He's been streaming Genshin ever since the beginning, kind of like mtashed. And his claim to fame is that he's like, oh, he's a pure free to play. He doesn't spend any money on gacha games, or Genshin at least. He used to be a no webcam streamer, but he did eventually get like a VTuber model, and he uses like a cute little green slime as his model. I don't know how many viewers he floats these days, especially after his fucking, you know, ego meltdown. Nice to have the time to check in again. Hey, thanks for hanging out, man. I have to end the stream pretty soon though, because it's getting late, and I don't want my upstairs neighbor to send another fucking noise complaint at my ass. So I gotta get off in like at least 10 minutes, and at most like 10 minutes or so. But yeah, thanks for checking in again, Valaris. Appreciate it. Burnice EDM. Maybe I should remember to enable the EDM emote. The EDM emote is cool. Burnice. Too big for comfy, too small for comfy. The two-who lock zone. The Twilight Zone. Yeah, the slime view. Yeah, that's Envy. Will you go to sleep after turn off stream? I'll probably work on a video or so. Revising a couple a YouTube video so I can actually finally fucking upload another YouTube video after like 3 or 4 days. And then go take care of other gachas. How am I causing noise? So I live in a condominium. And I get the feeling that the condos in this area were like originally meant for like older people, like senior citizens type shit. And so there's very little insulation, or at least soundproofing, just like natural soundproofing. These buildings were not built with like very good soundproofing at all. So like, even though technically I'm not even that loud, yeah, my upstairs neighbor likes to fucking bitch at me. It got so bad to the point where I got, not too long ago actually, I think a month ago or so, I got an email from my fucking HOA saying like please comply with our with your noise complaints. Otherwise, we're gonna slap you with a fucking $300 or $400 fine. Cool. Yeah, being a homeowner is not fucking worth it. I think as soon as I'm able, I'm just gonna sell this place and fucking move to a different state or something. But for now, for the time being, I'm fucking stuck here. Being a homeowner is fucking overrated, man. You hate neighbors like that. The worst part about it is that the apartments I was at last time before I moved into these condos, like my neighbors back then were fucking chill. Like I was able to stream like late into the night and like maintain this level of noise, and I didn't get any complaints. So like coming from there and moving here, I figured it would be the same thing, but you know, little did I fucking know. Things are a little different when your neighbors actually fucking care about your noise levels. God, the more I think about it, the more I should not have fucking moved into this place. I should have just stayed down at those apartments. I really like those apartments too, man. Fuck me. You live in Cal? Yeah, I live in SoCal. The broader SoCal area. So you know for a fact rent/mortgage is gonna be a bitch. Living in Cali in any house. To be fair, the mortgage loan that I got on this place is really fucking good. Like the interest rate on it is actually really fucking good. And I got it right before interest rates started started skyrocketing back up. So, I mean that's nice, I guess, but like that doesn't really matter when I have to worry about whether or not I'm gonna make next month's fucking mortgage payment or not. Like the fuck do I care about how good my loan, like how good my interest rates are, bro? I can't even make fucking mortgage next month. Oh, and not to mention this is property tax season again. I have to worry about that too. Fucking kill me, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways, it's almost 10 p.m. That's what my curfew. That's my cutoff hour. So I'm gonna have to wrap it up here, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me for today. Thanks for watching, enjoying the Z3 gameplay. Thank God we got Burnice. We wanted the coin flip for Burnice. She's lovely. We're able to shield defense, clear, perfect clear shield defense. That's great. Lovely. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow, and we'll probably go through Genshin, probably play through Spiral Abyss or whatever. Fuck around there. Maybe we'll even start the Genshin story tomorrow, so I can cash in on that 500 free primos for going through story. I can throw those primos over at Zelonen's banner. Try to get her before her banner ends. Guy straight up lies in his video, never does what he says. Now apparently makes a gacha game that he allegedly hates a lot. Yeah, mtashed is quite the character. But yeah, it's late. Maybe I'll go bitch about mtashed some more tomorrow. Doing Nikke rolls? Nah, I'm skipping Rumani. I'm saving everything for anniversary. Like Rumani's hot and all, but right now on my Nikke account, I'm only rolling for characters that are meta or like that are considered strong. I am a filthy meta whore in Nikke, but out of necessity. Yeah. And Romani's permanent too, so I can just once a raid up is over, I can just add her onto a wish list and I can try to get her there, or I can try to get her that way. Would you do more YouTube videos as Gacha? Yeah, Zephyroth. I actually have like a backlog of YouTube videos that I've already finished making, and I've had my editor already finish editing. I just need to go over them because I made them not a long time ago, but like some of these videos are like almost 2 months old, like a month or two old, and some of those videos I want to make last minute revisions on, so I can like update them to like current day. So yeah, I actually want to work on a couple of revisions after I'm done streaming, and yeah, have my editor put in those final edits, and then I can start throwing up videos again. So I want to try to get a video up tomorrow. So yeah, keep an eye out for tomorrow on my YouTube channel. Want to see my react videos on my point of view on some gacha topics? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Yeah, I've done a couple like that before. And yeah, matter of fact, I would like to do like standalone non-streamed video content on, like, for example, like what I think of mtashed, and like him working on Godforge or whatever and shit like that. Maybe I'll do a react video to that one lol Shinya video that tried to talk shit on Rexland for being a lolicon or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do that, yeah. So just keep an eye out on the YouTube channel. Didn't know I had an editor. Yeah. He's quite a nice guy. Because I really can't afford like a big editor, because the bigger editors, like the ones that do videos, that edit videos to like bigger YouTubers and content creators. Like I tried contacting a couple editors through Mr. Slice, or I had a Discord friend like hook me up with like some of Mr. Slice's editors, and boy, they fucking charge a shit ton, man. Fuck, bro. Broke ass bitch like me can't afford those. So the guy who's editing my videos, thankfully edits them for very cheap. It's something that I can actually afford. So shout outs to him. So yeah. But anyways. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow then. And again, we'll probably just play Genshin, go through whatchamacallit, Spiral Abyss and whatnot. Let me look up somebody to raid. Where's my... not that one. Where's my internet browser? Hey, Sweetie Lee's back to streaming. She's probably back for, to roll for Burnice. So I will send you guys over to her stream. Go hang out in Sweetie Lee's channel. Tell her I said what's up. Hopefully she had good luck rolling for Burnice. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow, chat. Can you request an FGO streamer? Oops, a little too late for that. Maybe we can, maybe tomorrow, if you're here tomorrow, and they're streaming tomorrow, a Gabu. But we can go raid like an FGO streamer next time. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, maybe tomorrow or next time. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Burnice EP just dropped. Oh, maybe I'll go check it out then after stream. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good stream today. And catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.